Hi, hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hold on a second there. There we go. Hopefully everybody's doing well. And oh my God, wait, that's too bright. Why does that? I got used to it being a little bit dimmer, and now I'm just used to it. Hope everybody's doing well, feeling well. Welcome. Ryan, yeah, hello, Mr. Roche, Dragoon, Logan, Marcos, Cage, Sorcerer, Nephiloid, AGM. What's happening, Stone? What's going on, everybody? I disconnected from the chat and reconnected to the chat. Hope everybody's doing okay. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you are having a good Monday so far. I hope you're ready for whatever the week brings us, which we know part of what the week is going to bring us. Flash, what's going on? I got 1 day of rest before returning to office work. Before returning to the office. Lilac, thank you so much for the 170 stream streak. The dice are a lie. RNG can suck a big toe. Oh, yeah, trust me. I got some Baldur's Gate stuff I want to talk about. Going back up, big news today, huh? More like big stuff tomorrow. No, Ryan, big news today because by not deconfirming it, Nintendo has confirmed Silk Song is going to be there tomorrow. Big round of applause for Silk Song, right? We know that that's going to be there because Nintendo made it a point to say we're not talking about the Switch 2. But they didn't say we're not talking about Silk Song. So, congratulations, everybody. We did it. And of course, the other big news that they confirmed is that in September or October, we're going to get a Switch 2 Direct, because why else would they put the Partner Direct and the Indie Showcase right next to each other? If not, to say, all right, let's get this out of the way so that we can have a full, dedicated Switch 2 Direct. So happy day for us. For you know what's sad? I would hope that obviously that's a joke, and yet I'm pretty sure I've already seen that. I'm pretty sure I have already seen the speculation that Nintendo is getting this stuff out of the way so that they can clear room for a Switch 2, which I can't say is completely unbelievable, right? It's gotta be right one of these times. And it is unusual that they are pushing it into August, because these directs, if I understand, I don't know if anybody has a history of them, these directs are usually in September. Excited for tomorrow, but I won't be able to watch it live because it's during my mom's physical therapy appointment. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's another one of those Eastern 10 a.m. directs, and so either I'm gonna watch it. I always say that maybe I'll just watch it on my own and then talk about it later. But I usually end up just going social media blackout, and then I just watch it live. So that's probably what I'll end up doing. A direct so nice, they gotta have it twice. A double feature direct to boot. I won't be watching it live because screw all of those 8 a.m. announcements. Some of us don't like waking up with the sun. Hey, you don't have to wake up with the sun, AGM. I've been waking up well before the sun. The sun is a lazy ass compared to me. The dice are a lie. RNG can suck a big toe. Yeah, that's about Baldur's Gate. Trust me, I want to talk. I want to talk about Baldur's Gate a little bit. I'm having a mixed thought about Baldur's Gate. What's this? I got 1 day of rest before returning to work after a week of not goodness. Yeah, but Flash, you figured out what the problem was. So hopefully that's been working for you. After figuring it out, hopefully the change up has been working for you. I'm tired. Was this Korean concerts and Costco gift card giveaways kill me? I feel like there's something. I feel like there's a part of that I'm missing. Insert Nintendo Direct Copian. I have your clown makeup ready. I thought I had a clown wig. Halloween. Remind me over the Halloween weekend, over the Halloween season, I mean, to buy a clown wig, because I need a clown wig for some of these. Greg forgot his tinfoil hat. Makes sense. Get all this out. September reveal. The directs are usually September. Yeah. Did I check out the video I posted about Star Wars? It's like it's the longer video. Is it like the making of it? No, I have it. I clicked it, but I haven't watched it yet. I'm up in the air, Logan, about watching Outlaws videos because I do think I'm going to get the game. I just don't know when. So it's definitely one of those games that they're kind of up in the air about. And I notice that whenever people are up in the air about a game, they are less inclined to keep spoilers to themselves. Whenever people, right, like Concord, for instance, like everybody's kind of crapping on Concord right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if you just see a bunch of spoilers because nobody cares. Because everybody thinks, yeah, nobody cares about spoilers. So I'm kind of hit or miss about watching Outlaw stuff. But for the most part, I haven't seen anything that I felt like would have been a spoiler. But I'm on the fence about getting that game or not. I mean, it's a Ubisoft game. I'm probably just gonna wait for it to go on sale. It'll be on sale in 4 weeks. It is weird as they're very rarely, I guess that's it, do August events. Sonic 3 movie news. They're saying a trailer. I saw a thing that supposedly that there's going to be a trailer, but that could end up being a 20-second trailer. It's going to be a 20-second trailer. You're going to hear some voiceovers. Shadow's going to run onto the screen and then run off of the screen, and everybody's going to say, "Oh my God." Actually, no, half the people are going to say, "Oh my God," and the other half are going to say, "That was it?" Hey, Ronan, spent my weekend just playing Monster Hunter Rise. I was HR 3, got myself up to HR 6, and you finished the village quest. So you're finishing the hub quest. The hub quest is the one where the last quest is the All-Mother. That's the end of the expansion. Or the base game. Concord has spoilers. I thought it was a hero shooter. Well, doesn't Concord have a story mode? A lot of the time, those story modes end up feeling tacked on, but doesn't it have a story mode? And yesterday at work, there was a Costco gift card giveaway and a very popular Korean concert/variety show that draws in crowds. Oh, it felt busier than New Year's. Interesting. Very popular Korean concert. The only one I know is BTS. That's the only one I know of. And there's a female band, isn't there? Isn't BTS the guys? And there's a female band. Aren't they both Korean bands? Or Korean groups? This does match several rumors that Nintendo has some kind of big event planned for September. And we're going to get partner and indie events out of the way, which many said was crazy because that would be a stuffed September, but now it's starting in August. Yeah, you're right. If that, for as much as we joke about that, for as much as I'm joking about that, if that is the plan, it would actually make sense to put it into August. It's a behind the scenes look at level of detail they built into level design and environmental design. Nothing story or spoiler related. Yeah, I mean the reviews came out for Outlaws and it was like 6 out of 10 and above, except for that one weird company they gave it a 3 out of 10. But everybody seems to be reviewing it relatively well. Not exactly game of the year level, but last year's game of the year level of games kind of skewed the whole thing. But it seems to be reviewing really well. I did see one article that says that it's larger than they thought it was going to be. Like, it's a massive game. Concord has story events that apparently are being added every so often. Oh, okay. So they're gonna do the story stuff as an ongoing thing. Yeah, what spoilers could a hero shooter story have, Thanos? Well, I don't know. It could be Latimer. They could easily do as a hero shooter. You could easily say that you don't know the backstories of the characters, and then the story bits that they reveal are the backstories, and then it's more character development stories than anything else. Because that's kind of what they did with the trailer, right? The trailer showed you all of these characters working together, and they already had this sort of group dynamic where you understood, this is the guy that makes quips and jokes, and this is the big guy, and they already had that dynamic. So the story elements of a game like Concord could easily just be that they're character moments. That they are little individual things that pop up, and then it's a 1 hour side quest sort of event that talks about a character. They could do stuff like that. It's not a bad idea, actually. I don't know, man. I just work there. Hub quests are getting hard. I'm fighting as hard as I can, but these monsters are like endurance fights. Yeah, welcome to Ronan. Welcome to the 2-year gap of me not finishing that game. If it was even 2 years, it might have been more. Yeah, it's an Ubisoft game. It'll be half price in a month. Outlaws had a few low scores. Did it have a few? I only saw the only thing I saw was Stealth posted a whole bunch of reviews, and the lowest I saw was 6, except for the one that gave it a 3. Yeah, last year was so stacked it was exhausting. Playing Minecraft for a bit, so not. And hi Flash, hi Foley, by the way, and hi everybody. If I've not said hello to you, Thanos would be awesome. The initial problem is that I needed time to rest. Then the medicine effed everything up. Poor Concord is so screwed as in its massive budget and long development seems to be making things worse as it's expensive and too late to the party. I mean, yeah, it's the same problem. It's the same problem that we've seen with a lot of this stuff, which is it took so long to develop that it wasn't. It tried to be the flavor of the month, but the flavor of the month was 7 years ago. You know, it wanted to be, well, everybody's doing a hero shooter. We should do a big budget hero shooter. Great. Get it done in 2 years. So that even if you show up at the tail end of the hero shooter genre, if the hero shooter genre is going well, then you're fine. If it's starting to fizzle out a little bit, then people would say, they're still trying to keep it going here. It's 7 years. It's too long. And even if it wasn't too long, even if the hero shooter genre was still a massive genre, if it was that massive of a genre, you'd be stepping into a crowded market. This is the problem. I think that there's nothing worse happening in game development than long development times. I don't think there's anything worse than that. That and 4K. I think I still argue that high resolution is not as important as functional frame rate. And personally, I don't like the focus on ultra high resolution. Not a big fan of it. I don't think it's necessary. I think that a better frame rate is much more enjoyable than a high frame rate, than a high resolution in a game that stutters. So I almost got no rest because I was perpetually frustrated. If you're struggling, I recommend going online. Having more hunters takes a lot out. It takes a lot of the stress out. But in today's rating system, 6 is basically unplayable trash. I mean, yeah, that's the problem. Is that it's not trash, but it's. I mean, we said this was the problem last year, where if you had an 85, an 85 is a good rating, but there were so many 90s and above that if you were to if you cared that much about scores and you focused on the 90s, you'd never get to the 85s. Now, to say nothing of the 60s. People are probably still catching up to last year's 90s and then this year's, which I don't know. I don't think has this year been as crazy? Right, for like game of the year. Let's say game of the year. Do you think that this year has been as crazy as last year? I can't really think of too many that I would say, oh yeah, absolutely, game of the year. Get it out in 2 years. You're trying to murder the devs. No, I'm trying to get game development down to a reasonable time frame. I'm trying to get expectations for higher ups down to a reasonable level so that they can understand that it's probably more important to get these games out so that people can play them and pay into them. You're paying hundreds of millions of dollars for a game that you don't know if it's going to succeed or not. So why not lower the what's the word I'm looking for here? Lower the risk. Why not? And I'm not saying make games on the cheap. I'm saying lower the risk by reducing the dev time amount, making games that if you do want to extend these games, you can extend these games. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with a competently functional, decently sized game that you add more to later on when the fans decide they like that game. But spending 7 and 8 years to develop a game that you don't even know if they're going to like, just in general, you don't know if they're going to like. You don't know if the industry is going to like those kinds of games by the time that comes out, and you don't know what's going to happen in the advertising. Because I think that's something that killed Concord. I think one of the things that killed Concord, because we talked, it came out as a $40 game. Didn't we say that was one of the saving graces of Helldivers? That it was a $40 game? That's great. But what happened? It had that ridiculous showing at the State of Play or whatever the hell it was, or the showcase or whatever. And it just got beaten up as time went on. So it got to the point where $40 wasn't even enough. Or was too much. Great. Have you heard of Suicide Squad's flop? Oh, yes, I did. Contenders are for me are Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Prince of Persia, Lost Crown, and Animal Well. Interesting. Like Animal Well is wild to say that as a game of the year, because I feel like last year wouldn't have even come close. I haven't played it. 7 and Helldivers. Oh, Helldivers would be my game of the year. Anything else has to be determined. The good releases have been very specific. You can count them with one hand. Last year we actually got overwhelmed. Short dev time, competent product, and healthy work schedule. Pick 2. You're right. You're right, Stone. Good, fast, and cheap. You only get 2 of those. They either need to reduce dev times and costs or more betas and alphas to keep checking interest. The problem, more betas is probably the way to go. More betas is probably the way to go. More betas and maybe alphas. See, I'm always confused because I always thought alphas were internal. I thought betas were open to the public. So I'm always confused at how that works. But I think that's probably the way to go. More demos. The problem is, by the time you get to the point where you're able to have a functional beta, you've probably invested so much in the game that you kind of want to just go to the end. So I feel like if anything, you should develop a concept, get a fun. I was a big fan of demos that had nothing to do with the full game. Final Fantasy VII's PlayStation 1 demo, where you got summoned at a weird place and you were at different points of the game. Like, we've gotten used to this, play the demo and then that goes right into the game. But what that means is that you've already basically made the game and now you're just making part of the game playable as a demo. I'm fine with the old school demos where you take the concepts that you're looking to build the game into and you just give everybody a game like that. Give everybody a little game that's an hour long, 2 hours long, and you say, yeah, this is what we want the game to be. Check this out. And if people say, yeah, that's awesome, you're good. If they say, yeah, this is great, but you should probably do this and that, now you know what to do when you actually start full-blown 100% development of the game. I don't know. I'm not a game developer, so I'm just sort of spitballing here, and I'm talking out of my ass. It just feels like there's got to be a solution that's better than let's spend $100 million on a game that takes 7 years to make and it's a flop. And you never and at no point did you give the public a chance to tell you that it was a flop. Because by the time you released a video and everybody said this looks terrible, it was too late. It was way too late. The money was spent, everything was there, you couldn't do anything about it. Pre-alpha, alpha, and beta are just dev jargon for how far into the build. And that's what I mean. Oh, so that's what it is. So an alpha that's open to the public is a real thing. It's just that would be like a development beta. I remember hearing them called development betas where they were open to the public, but they were subject to heavy change because they were still considered well into the development of the game. Aerith in the reactor mission for no reason. Yeah, Square is usually good about getting early demos and taking feedback into account. They did that for the Octopath games. I think they did that for Dio Field. I'm pretty sure they did that for Bravely had early demos that played into the game, but I don't remember if they were development demos. I don't remember if they were designed for you to give them feedback. Triangle Strategy was like that. Triangle Strategy, I believe, had a development demo. Hey, T-Knight. I like that. I think that's good. Not Square Enix, but Daemon X Machina. Daemon X Machina had like 2 or 3 demos, didn't it? Bravely demos were developer demos. Yeah, because they did. They released like questionnaires or something that they wanted feedback on what they thought, how you thought the game was. So far, my game this year has been Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, which is kind of a miracle it even came out. Like, we're talking about a game that was meant to be a PS3 game and had to change devs back to the home team from Platinum. Honestly, felt like it dodged a bullet and probably only came out because the IP is still popular in Japan. I think devs were asked about that. They found gamers actually complain more if demos don't go into the game, as they felt it was a waste of time. I'm with you, and I like those kinds of demos. I like those kinds of demos that go into the game, but I feel like I'm trying to think of the purpose of them. I think a development demo doesn't need to go into the game. I think if you're putting out a demo and you specifically say that this demo is to test a bunch of ideas and see how you feel about it and give us feedback on what we should change, I think that most people would say, yeah, okay, I'm fine with that. That doesn't have to go, that shouldn't go right into the game, because if it went right into the game, it would mean that a lot of this stuff probably can't be changed. When you're talking about the demo to advertise the game, when you're at the point where this is the game, this is the way it's going to be, we've just got some final tweaks and stuff, we want to release a demo. Those are the demos that I say, oh yeah, that's nice if it's the beginning of the game and it goes right into whatever it is you're doing. And then maybe you throw something else in there. Maybe you throw a later mission or something, but just to have a little bit of fun. But as far as trying to stop these long dev cycles for games that by the time they come out, people just don't give a damn, I do think that there needs to be some discussion about what to do and how to either shorten dev times or through the development of a game, how to make it clear that we need to keep going. The other problem is that we're going to have a bunch of games that, maybe we find out about and then they don't ever get made. They get canceled, which we already have now. But then that just leads it to the thing that I keep complaining about, which is stop announcing games too early. Stop doing that. I still will complain about that. I'll complain about anything, but I still complain that I don't like announcing games too early before you're ready to show them. Monster Hunter Rise. Wilds looks fantastic. And then they had this thing at what the hell was the event? I was gonna say GDC. Gamescom. You had the playable demo at Gamescom, and every video I saw about it said the exact same thing. It ran badly. The demo just ran badly every time. Every video I saw about it. And they all cut it slack. Everybody said the same thing. We cut it some slack because it's early. And I think it might have been IGN's video that said, I get it, it's an early build, but this is what they decided to show us. So I get to judge it based on that. If you have said, oh, it's an early build, but we want you to see it, all right, that's fine. I'll cut you some slack because you admitted that it's an early build. But do you want this to be our first impression of it, that it runs badly? Because now that's what's happening. Now you've got this whole sort of aura of now we need to see it again because we need to know how it runs. And now everybody's kind of waiting for that. I'm just not a fan of it. I know most people don't care, but I kind of care. Desmond gamers complain more about demos that just don't continue into the game. Danganronpa V3 demo both screws with you and acts as a vague clue as to one of the game's big secrets. Do you think a demo should be if the first slice of the game or experience that it's its own thing with game? That's what we were talking about tonight. I think that if it's a development demo where you want to get ideas and you want to show everybody kind of what you're working on, I like standalone demos. I think that they're really good. If you're at the stage of development where this is pretty much how it's going to be and you just want to advertise the game, then I think it should be demos that go into the game. But early devs, like the development demos, I don't know. I have no problem with them being standalone missions in a game or something. They did announce Hardcore early. It was kind of downfall. It needed more time to build any hype. Kind of the issue DC movies had, they'd announce them like 2 years in advance. So where I saw Justice League trailers for like 2 years. Like why Metro Prime 4 taking forever and GTA 6 have completely different reasons they took forever. And whenever this comes up, the Nintendo discussion always comes up, right? Bayonetta 3 and Metroid Prime 4. But look at how long ago that was, and look at how fast Nintendo learned that lesson. Nintendo learned really quickly, man, we announced Metroid Prime 4 and Bayonetta 3 way too early. And they don't do it anymore. Now you're lucky if you get an announcement 6 months out, outside of the bigger ones, right? Outside of your Zeldas and stuff. But, Zelda's always kind of a weird anomaly, right? People were, they announced Tears of the Kingdom a year before that came out, or like a year and a half before that came out. But really, did anybody think that wasn't coming out? Did anybody see the first announcement for the next Breath of the Wild in development and say, oh my God, they're making another one? I'm pretty sure we all knew that, right? I don't get my knowing about a thing like 2 months before is a big deal. I like the hype. I just like the hype. Me personally, 2 months is probably a little bit too soon. I think that cuts it close for people, but I think that again, Stone, I think Stone, we've had this discussion before. We've gone back and forth on this before, and I think Marcos and I have too. You're overreaching when you say 2 months, 6 months, a year. I think that's fine. 5 years. Some of these games, like 3 years, they showed that Blade game, or they announced that a Blade game was coming out, and then basically said that it was 2028. Don't you think that's a little early? I just feel like that's early for no benefit. There's no benefit to it. It's not like for the next 4 years you're going to be building up Blade hype. Everybody's going to just forget about it. So I don't. 2 months, yeah, maybe you're cutting it a little bit close with 2 months, especially if you're talking about a big release. But 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, that's a bit much. It's a lot. And yeah, all right, 2 years. All right, here's our game in 2 years. That'd be really nice. That'd be really nice if you could guarantee me that it was 2 years. But it's never 2 years. Any game that says it's coming out in 2026. I don't believe it. I have no reason to believe it. Yeah, Stone, we won't go over this because we've done this before. We've gone back and forth. I'm not saying everybody should. I'm just saying I do. I don't like it. I don't like that you announce it too early. It'd be like telling me in 3 weeks I'm going to order a pizza. Right? Like, what's the benefit to it? What's the benefit in telling me that in 3 weeks I'm going to order a pizza? I'm happy. I like pizza. Can't wait. But what's the benefit in telling me 3 weeks ahead of time? It just doesn't do anything. There's nothing that it offers me. All it does is it just puts it there, and it's just there. Or at worse, you get the death loop scenario where like somebody said about Marvel movies, like Justice League. Like, I felt like I was seeing trailers for that movie for 2 years. You're fatigued before it even comes out. You don't even care. You don't even want to see it. Look at Silksong. We keep talking about Silksong, and everybody's saying, Silksong this and Silksong that, to the point where when the game finally comes out, if the game's not a 9.5 out of 10, people are going to feel disappointed. The 2 month thing, Nintendo has shown they can totally do a 2 month reveal if they do it with a bang. What about a Sonic game? Sonic game, I'll probably give it like 6 months. Sonic game, I feel like at this point with a Sonic game, you can't announce a Sonic game until it's a few months out and you can show it working. Because and honestly, that's not a bad point when you think about it. Look at a Sonic game. If you say a Sonic game is coming out in 2 years, Sonic games have a notorious reputation for not functioning perfectly well. So announcing that a game is coming out in 2 years, everybody thinks that it's going to be a janky mess anyway. Your best bet with a game like Sonic, with a franchise like that, given the state that it's in, I think would be to announce the game, say it's coming out in 4 months, and by the way, here's what it looks like. It runs perfectly. And then that way you can eliminate all of the normal discourse around it. And that's a Sonic specific issue. But you can avoid all of the discourse around it where people say, oh, it's going to run like crap. Oh, no. Wait a minute. We got a demo. We got a gameplay demo and it works perfectly fine. Or at least it looks it. Obviously, they could butter those up, right? They run them on a PC or something. But it does sort of kill some of that. It kills a little bit of that early to say that, oh, no, never mind. It's working. It's working. Sonic game delivered you at Sonic speed and matching quality. Where does RE2 Remake fall under? We knew it was happening for years, but the first trailer was like 9 months before release. I mean, that's a bit early, isn't it? Was it? It wasn't. How many years? How long did they know that it was being developed for? Remakes. Yeah, I don't think remakes particularly. I don't think they should fall under a different umbrella. Umbrella. I think a game announced for over a year just sounds like it'll be lucky to come out at all, let alone be something to be hyped for. And I don't know. And that's the other thing is, do you get hyped for games that announced 2 years from now? In this day and age where there's plenty of opportunities for the game to get delayed? Does anybody even get hyped? Do you say, oh my God, this game's coming out in 2 years, I'm so excited? Or do you know, yeah, let's see that. We'll see about that. The attempt to short gap from trailer to release was superstars, so yeah, take your time. We've seen Sonic X Shadow Generations gameplay at multiple events, so we know it works just fine. The Discords would exist even in the best condition. Yeah, Sonic's always kind of a weird sort of thing. 7 Remake is an example of it taking forever and being good. Excuse me, mention. You have 2 scenarios but the same reaction, whether because the game sucks or simply because of the fact we got it way too overhyped. I'm still looking forward to Metal Slug and Silk Song. I don't know. I'm looking forward to it, but and again, Stone, and I understand, and I'm not trying to invalidate what you're saying. I understand that that's how you feel, but is that how the mass feels? Is that how most people feel about this stuff? And I'm just trying to think of it from the mass perspective. I'm trying to think of it from how the audience at large. And I know that you don't care, and I know that a lot of people don't care about the audience at large, and they say play what you want to play and like what you want to like. The problem is, if the audience doesn't care about the game that you like, you don't get another one. The 600 people that really love Concord are probably feeling like crap right now because they know that unless something turns around for their game, they're not going to get more development and they're not going to get another one. And we may laugh at them. You may want to laugh at them and say, oh, yeah, who wants to play Concord? Some people do. Just like some people look at us and say, oh, why are you still excited about Silk Song? That game, the first one wasn't even that good anyway. They might look at you and say the same exact thing, but you're hyped about it, and that's great. And other people are hyped about it, or they're not hyped about it, and they get to feel however they want. The problem is, if you want more of those games, you need more people to be excited about them. It's just a fact. It's just whether or not people want to believe that it's okay. It's just a fact. I like Hollow Knight. Even though I had some problems with it, I liked it. I'm interested to see Silk Song. And I think that if Silk Song is a decent game, I would like to see another one. Or I'd like to at least see the company do something else. And I want that to happen. But in order for that to keep happening, the previous games have to be well received. Because we know what happens in this market, right? You know what happens in this market when your game tanks, when you put all your eggs in one basket and your game tanks, you get bought by Microsoft and they disband you. Yeah, I was there for Gundam Evolution. Had fun for a bit. It died. I moved on to other things. It's how things go sometimes. Yeah, when there's a lot of them. I don't know. This is why I didn't want to get into it, Stone, because we've already had this discussion before. I know that we agree to disagree on this stuff. But the audience at large and the gaming market at large, it seems to be how they often react with this stuff. Is that if it's overhyped and it underdeliver, the more it's overhyped, the more it can underdeliver. I bring up Deathloop again. People that I've talked to that played Deathloop said that it was a decent game, said that it was really good. But by the time the game came out, they just didn't want to play it. They were tired of hearing about it. They were tired of seeing it in every event. They got a 2-minute trailer for this game that they had a 2-minute trailer for last time, and a 2-minute trailer for 2 years, 3 years. You got 1 and 2-minute trailers for that game. So by the time the game came out, they didn't want to watch it. They didn't want to play it. They didn't want to do anything with it. They didn't want to spend $60 on it. That's for sure. Folks weren't interested in Deathloop from a conceptual standpoint. See, I would disagree. I think when they first showed Deathloop, I think there were a lot of people that said that this could be interesting. It's just, then we kind of kept seeing it. That's how I look at it. Suicide Squad. You get 2001 Sega. I was thrown off by how long Hollow Knight was taking me to complete a legit 30 hours. I still need to play Hollow Knight. It's a good game. Hollow Knight's a really good game. To match. Would your excitement be any less if you had been told months in advance instead of years? Can we honestly say that being told years in advance made it better? And that's my ultimate point. That's my ultimate point. It's not so much that announcing things early makes it worse, which I do in some ways. I personally think it makes it worse in a little bit. My question is there any benefit to it? What is the benefit of saying our game is coming out in 4 years? I'm not really sure I understand that there's a reason for it, because there's a reason to say that it's coming out soon, and that is to generate hype. Generating hype has always proven to be a very viable sales tactic, is to announce that something is happening, to give you a short time frame, and to give you information about it, and for people to say, yeah, this looks awesome. Hi-Fi Rush was a big seller because they shadow dropped that game. Shadow drops of games often do relatively well, if not fantastically well, compared to if people had time, if they had months to think about it and say, oh, well, let me see how this looks. Right? Hi-Fi Rush, they show it 2 years later. They show it, and then it comes out 2 years later, and people say, we've seen kind of a lot about it. I don't know if this is for me. I don't know what's going on. We'll see what happens. Let's see what the reviews say. Let's see how well it runs, right? It's a rhythm game, so let's see how well it runs, because a rhythm game that doesn't run well it's going to be more difficult to play. So they say all of these things, and then they basically talk themselves out of it. And sometimes for good reason. Whereas if you hype it up early, you get to, oh, yeah, it's coming out. It's awesome. And people say, oh, I'm going to check it out. And then you never know. And then, yeah, sometimes people probably get burned. But for the most part, I think people find out that, oh, this was actually a pretty decent game. Yakuza on Switch? Maybe later. Hold on, let me go back up. It's important to be able to look outside of ourselves, even if we can move on and aren't bothered. I shouldn't just ignore everyone else and how that'll affect the game in the long run. 60, isn't it? 70? Deathloop, Suicide Squad, Kingdom Hearts 3, Bayonetta 3, probably Prime 4, right? Yeah, these are games that people there's such an expectation around them, and even if they're 80s, right? They come out and the game's a 75 or an 80. Yeah, but I've been waiting 6 years for this game, and now that feels more disappointing. Seems like a big marketing problem with many games. Like if a game is announced and released in a short time, then it needs a big marketing push. But if announced long waits, it needs to scale it based on time to see concepts turn into reality over time. Yeah, I think in that T-Night, I think for the games that get a short window where they're announced and then they release relatively soon, I think the problem with those games as far as advertising goes is that sometimes the advertising falls off. And I think that they need to be advertised continually. Or continually? Yeah, I guess either one of those works. Continually, not continuously. They don't need to show me an ad every 5 minutes. People way hesitant to spend money on something they might not like. Stop dropping those games, Shadow. Because being real, even as a Monster Hunter fan, I don't get why Capcom pushing a 2025 game this hard. I know Monster Hunter is their current real poster child. This is a bit too much. One thing that bothered me about that, Monster Hunter, I heard somebody say something the other day, and it kind of annoyed me. It really irritated me, and I know, I'm not a guy that normally gets irritated, right? But it irritated me because they said something about, again, it was another one of those, they were talking about how bad the frame rate was on the demo that they had played. And they said, because based on what we've seen, this game is going to be huge compared to regular Monster Hunter games. Compared to them, like that was what they said. That was what they said was, we understand that the frame rate's probably in a bad position right now just because of how big the game is going to be and how extensive it's going to be. And I sat there and I immediately thought for a second, what are you talking about? What have we seen from Wilds to indicate that it is going to be this massively gigantic game in comparison to World or Rise or any other Monster Hunter game? There are no new weapons. I don't know if they've talked about the monsters yet. They haven't talked about how big the game is going to be, from what I understand. Not for anything I've seen. There's no indication whatsoever that this game is going to be some massive undertaking in comparison to Rise or World. So it irritated me once I heard that, and I thought, where are you getting that from? What is indicating that to you, that this game is going to be gigantic in scope in comparison to the other games. They're all huge games. They all have tons of monsters and tons of content and tons of things you can do. Usually that gets added over time. But what is this indication? And maybe there is something. Maybe there's been a bunch of articles or videos or something that I haven't seen, but I'm not seeing anything to indicate that Wilds is this gigantic thing that they need to be advertising this much this early, because they're saying 2025, but there's no time frame of when, right? This could be September. I don't shit talk the IG anymore. You can shit talk the IG. They killed it. They Wilds, they killed it. That's my only hope for the Glaive is that they're still kind of like it's like, oh well, we'll bring back the helicopter. Right? We'll bring back the helicopter bounce. Not to derail the conversation. What are your thoughts on Suicide? I haven't played it. If you're talking about the game, I definitely haven't played it. I didn't even see the second movie. I had no interest. There wasn't anything that kind of interested me. If I wanted to play Suicide Squad for what I thought Suicide Squad was good for, I would have played Guardians of the Galaxy. I think Guardians of the Galaxy probably delivered more of what I would want out of the Suicide Squad game. This also affected the movie side of things. On one hand, you have the MCU, which hypes things way too in advance to the point where they shot themselves in the foot with course correction. And on the other hand, if I hear another "Where's the Sonic Movie 3" trailer, I'm going to start... Well, that's tomorrow, possibly. Yeah, that's what was said about World, and I'm pretty sure that's what was said about Rise. I still kind of miss the days when we got to see big games as they evolved in development. Remember the early Wind Waker footage with Link and Brown Sleeve? Like that, I don't know. I think that would be fine. I think that would be okay. Like, let's show us, like, oh, he's got brown sleeves. But even then, that's a little too early. Remember, Mr. L, we also hated Wind Waker, right? When that first came out. We also hated Wind Waker. They're saying they're pushing Wilds to be a technical push, which just means 4K 60 frames per second. That doesn't actually mean anything functional, but the game could still be 50 hours long. The main thing is open and connected world. They're basically arguing this will be their Tears of the Kingdom in terms of pushing the tech. You mean the game that ran badly? There were claims by the director of that game, not gigantic, but a technical monster, which probably just means frame rate and graphics. It doesn't actually mean scope of the game. Wilds is still split into zones. At least that's what I read. We haven't seen anything, but Capcom is Capcomming and have said, but not firmly enough to be loud, that it's going to be the biggest yet. I don't know. It just doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything to me to say that. Twitch ate my comment. I can't agree. Capcom is pushing Wilds pretty early for a game that doesn't have a release date. Like, not even close. The Tears of the Kingdom Tears of the Kingdom ran fine. It ran at a relatively decent 30 frames. The problem was when you use the Ultra Hand thing, then the frame rate dipped down to 20, which it was a consistent 20, but it dipped down to 20. It definitely did. So yeah, I joke about Tears of the Kingdom. Like, Tears of the Kingdom did run. It ran less than 30. And I don't, and I understand. I understand that the Switch is dated hardware, so I get that. So I don't really, and again, the game was still fun. I still think that the game was phenomenal. So I don't really hold too much against the game, but the Switch doesn't claim to be, and that's part of why I don't hold too much against the game. The Switch doesn't claim to be a powerhouse. The PS5 does. It ran like an N64 game. Now, it ran a pretty consistent 30 frames. The problem was when you went to use the Ultra Hand, because of everything that was happening. Because the Ultra Hand would basically activate your whole environment. You know, your whole environment would light up when you would activate the Ultra Hand. So there was graphically everything would change, and then it activated everything so that you could move everything, grab everything, stick everything together. From a technical standpoint, there was a lot that was happening when you turned on the Ultra Hand. So it was understandable. But if the Switch claimed to be a graphics powerhouse, I would give it more crap, and I would say, what is happening here? Yeah, it ran fine for a tablet using 10-year-old tech. It did exactly what I would have expected it to do, and it was still fun. For what the game did, it's impressive. It ran as smooth as it did. Give Wilds potential credit if the release date is in the game says March or April, which I'm thinking. I'm thinking the game's going to be March, right before the fiscal year ends. Which happens to be when all the rumors say the Switch 2 is coming out. I'm telling you, Monster Hunter Wilds Switch 2 release day. I kind of want to see if Tears of the Kingdom runs at lock 30 or 60 on their new console. T-Knight, there is a video that Modern Vintage Gamer did where he went into the Switch and he upped the clock speed of the RAM and he got it to run at a consistent 30. All he did was up the clock speed of the RAM and it ran at a very, very consistent 30. I think you would need to emulate the game in order to get it to run at 60, but I think there are people that have run it at 60. But you can do it on the Switch if you up the clock speed of the RAM. And it works. You watch the dev talk about the making of physics engine. It's impressive the game runs at 30, even when the master hand isn't being used. To use specific details, they're saying they will make the worlds and hub to not require loading transitions, which is more about the memory of the system. And their push is more on how alive the world will be, where you actually get the environment to be active for the fight and have more wildlife interacting during the quest, which is, I just don't think that's very relevant. But yeah, there's not a single article arguing scale or length. So yeah, I don't know. I just none of that sounds like it was going to add to my experience, right? I don't know. I don't know. I'm becoming like a jaded gamer where it fix this one thing and I don't care about anything else. The rumors of the Switch 2 events, they had a remake of Breath of the Wild running at 60. It certainly isn't the most powerful console on the market like Xbox used to love to throw around all the time at launch. Yeah, remember that? God, Microsoft, what were they doing? And they did have a technically powerful system. It's just they didn't have any games to run it with, and then it turned out to not even be that. Tears of the Kingdom physics engine put a lot of games to shame. It's wild. I think I could get it at 60 on my Steam Deck, but I kind of hope that the Switch 2 would do that out of the gate, so no need to mess with things. I wonder if they'll do that. Have patches to run everything at 60. I would love to see them do that. It's always worth remembering, technically, the Switch is more powerful than it runs. It's intentionally limited to make sure it can actually be portable. Which is why I said a Switch that was the Switch Home, a Switch that was designed to not leave the house and not be portable, where you could do certain things and improve the cooling, I think would be incredible. I would have loved to see something like that. Did the PS5 turn out to be more capable? I don't know, Flash. I don't know, but and this is like most of what I say. This is wild speculation. Game systems always, as the development goes on for the game systems, the people learn tricks and they learn how to make the system work better. I mean, we're talking about the Switch, and you got games like Doom Eternal and Nier Automata running on that system. So as the system goes on and people start to understand the architecture more, they are always able to make better games for it. And PS5, I feel like to an extent has had that. I think there are some games maybe that you might look at and say, wow, that is actually pretty impressive. I still argue that there are not enough games on that system that I look at and think the PS4 couldn't do this. I still personally question that. Maybe it's just because there's a case of diminishing returns where I'm just not noticing it. Where, again, like I said, I think that a better frame rate looks better than better resolution. So I'm just not really caring about the resolution. But has Microsoft had that? Have there been these leaps and bounds on the Xbox Series that we look at and say, oh, yeah, they're figuring it out? Like, is there? I mean, it's kind of tough because I feel like I'm hard-pressed to find anybody that plays it, that plays the Xbox regularly enough. If anything, the Switch proved that for all the complaining, we need 60 FPS, 4K. We didn't really matter when the experience was what we wanted. I would get a stationary Switch, and I never undock mine except when I have to move it. It would have, but it would have been a pro console scenario where, yes, it works better, but you're wasting potential since it has to work with all models. And granted, PS5 diminishing returns thing. It kind of is. And I don't know. Maybe that's just the gaming diminishing returns, not even a PS5 thing. Part of me wonders if the Switch TV would have done better than the Switch Lite. That's a good question. Do I think a Switch Home? I always call it the Switch Home whenever I bring this up. Do I think that the Switch Home would have sold better than the Switch Lite? $200 price point, and it comes with a Pro controller? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Actually, I don't know, because the Switch Lite's biggest thing is the portability, but you already get the portability with the Switch, and I feel like what you get out of a Switch Home is more valuable than what you get out of a Switch Lite. I don't know. Require Microsoft to have had games. The PS5 is the PS4 Pro 2. It's an amazing PS4 Pro. It's the Sonic Unleashed 60 FPS machine. Most of it knows to play developer mode. Side tangent real quick. You're the SNK guy. How was Matt putting hands to you all? It's such a random skill point. I know. Yeah, it's Ronan. I was waiting for somebody to bring it up. I don't think anybody brought it up in the comment section either, but yeah, I don't know. You know what, Ronan? You know what the problem was? I was sitting there trying to remember how to play the game, and Matt was just playing the game. I got outplayed. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I got outplayed. Like, I know the Xbox is a joke, but I'm but I'm not. I think the reason we feel more with the PS5 is because it became the flagship for pushing features that are technically impressive, but not what gamers actually want, which is performance. I think of the comparisons of the Vita to the PS TV, but the Vita wasn't able to dock to the TV without mods. The commentary went as expected when Mai and King were on screen. Absolutely. Of course it did. Yeah, I don't know. We gotta, I think I said it in the video. I was like, we gotta boot up 98 at some point so I can redeem myself. Matt didn't pick horniness, and thus he was rewarded. I don't know. He picked the guy with no shirt on. So maybe. Hold on. But I'm gonna jump topics real quick. I was gonna put in the comments because I was too busy typing random facts about King of Fighters 13. So, going back to the original discussion point, which was we got an announcement a little while ago that there are going to be 2 directs. Tomorrow, it's at 10 a.m. Eastern, so I won't be able to stream it live, but I may watch it live. It was what is it? It's the partner direct and then the indie direct, or the indie direct and then the partner direct. I forget which one goes first. They made it look like it was partner and then indie. So I'm curious as to which one goes first. Directly. Hey, Rag. Been a while. Oh, indie first? Thank God. Is it indie first? Okay, look. I apologize to all the indie devs. All right. But thank God. Because I'm sorry. I have said this before. The indie events very rarely turn up something that I'm really interested in. They very rarely. What's the Plucky Squire? I think Plucky Squire ended up being in an indie. Was that an Indie World announcement? I thought that was good. They just Stone my. I feel bad because I know that people really care about it. It just never turns into anything that I want to play. It very rarely turns into anything I want to play. And it's not because they're not good games. It's not because they're not well developed. There's just always a bunch of stuff there that doesn't appeal to me. Indie directs are when we get games, and these are, to my memory, games that came out. And this is what I'm talking about. We get games in the indie world showcase that are about organizing drawers. Watching your cat knock things off of shelves. We get more emotional journeys than you can shake a stick at. We get some card-based games. We get a couple of extremely silly types of games that are probably physics-based. We just get a lot of these games that I feel like labeling them experimental isn't exactly off base to say, but they are also pretty niche. They end up being pretty niche. A video game about organizing drawers is not going to be for most people, even cozy gamers. Even cozy gamers who like those cozy things that you do, right? Paint by numbers with a little bit of music to it. Even people who like that will look at a game like that and say, wow, that's pretty adorable. And they either don't buy it, they just think it looks adorable, they buy it, and then they just say, oh, that was fun, and then they move on, or they buy it, but the whole experience is 5 hours anyway. And that's the other thing, is that even when you get a really good one, they're usually relatively short. So there always ends up being nothing there for me. And Indie Sugars really gets a wish list out of me. I like playing cards. Indie Direct better have Switch 2 and Smash Bros. Quintultimate, or we riot. Lately, we'd be lucky to get an 8-bit 2D platformer. A cave story-esque game is my forte. The organizing and cat game were the same game. Oh, were they the same game? Oh, yeah. It's funny because all the really good indie games are never advertised. Corn Kids 64 is on the Switch, and that game never got advertised. Actually, that organizing game was super popular. Did it do well? The organizing game? Last indie game showcase, we had a sticker create. Yeah, you had that game that you make stickers. Great concept. That's probably a lot of fun. How much playtime are you really going to get out of that? And how many people are actually going to be into that? And I'm not saying these games don't have a right to exist. These games have 100% a right to exist. But I also have a right to look at those events and say, these are not for me. Every streamer on my sidebar was playing. What the hell was the name of the game anyway? What game was that? It did very well. The developers were thrilled. I want a cool 32-bit style platformer like Mega Man X4 with music as good as 5. What was it, like 30XX? Wasn't that a good platformer, Mega Man style platformer? A Little to the Left, that's what it was called. Thank you. It's called A Little to the Left. Great. That's fantastic. Now go back to the Indie World Showcase where that game was shown. Tell me how many other of those games were as popular. You say that game sold really well. How many did it sell for that to be popular? Again, these games are fine to exist. I'm not some a-hole that thinks that these games don't exist, and I'm not even going to be the guy that says who is this for. I know exactly who it's for. It's a cute, quaint game for people who like cute, quaint games, and there are millions of those people. They are all out there. I just don't particularly happen to be one of them. So when these Indie World Showcases happen, there's very little, if anything, there for me. You know, or everything's a metaphor. This is a metaphor for what it's like to feel this or that, and what emotional journey. Oh wait, I had the wrong thing on. They're always like that. And it just doesn't appeal to me. Maybe, every once in a while, I'll see something and I'll say, oh, that's nice. It just doesn't work. So it's definitely a hot take. Gotten more out of Indie World than State of Play or Game Fest. I've gotten good games like Good Job, Monster Sanctuary, Shovel Knight, and Shantae. State of Play gave me Tower of Fantasy. Yeah, wait, hold on a second now. Reevaluate. They just don't have the same draw as an event that has a potential to show Mario. I mean, obviously not. I like not Mario specifically, but I don't know. I sort of. I get a bigger experience. I get a more grander experience out of regular events. And the kinds of games that they show at regular events. I get a more grand experience out of the I'm trying not to say some of the obvious ones, right? Because I get a more grand experience out of a Zelda game than I get out of A Little to the Left. Very clearly. That's definitely the situation there. But even like a Tetris. If you give me, if you announce in a thing that there's a Tetris add-on, or there's a new Tetris Maximus coming up, and or not Maximus Cup, just a new, well, I guess Maximus Cup, or a new theme, right? They're gonna drop a new, it's gonna be a new theme weekend or something. I get more out of that. I get more out of that than I do out of your average Indie World event, and it's just a time frame. It's a time frame issue. It's a quality issue, and again, I can't say a quality issue because that's wrong. Because that's not true, because these games are always really good quality. They're just not the kind of games that I like. You're not RGT85. I'm not one to start internet drama, so I'm gonna move on. I'm not big enough to pick a fight with anybody. I own a game on Switch called Death and Taxes, where you play as an employee of death who has freshly died and now has to deal death to the people at his job. It was a fun game. Never finished it though. I remember seeing that game, and I remember thinking, oh, that's a cute little idea, and I never had any interest to move any way towards that game. No interest whatsoever. But I saw it and thought, oh, that's adorable. What a clever idea. And it wasn't for me. One indie game I wish I could get from Xbox indie, Hypercharge Unbox. It's basically you're a toy-themed FPS. Yeah, the emotional journey stuff is not really no, you know what, Stone? The games that advertise an emotional journey are usually kind of like AA. The emotional journey out of indie games usually comes from the sort of quaintness and from the metaphor that it says, right? Celeste, for instance. Celeste, I got a lot out of Celeste because I found, which I don't know if that was the point or not, but what I got out of Celeste was the metaphor for going through your own trauma, right? That's the mountain that she's trying to climb. And on the climb through the mountain, over the mountain, she meets people that help her along the way. She learns to calm herself down. She finds herself literally, but a version of herself that she doesn't like and doesn't care for, and is actively trying to harm her. And she comes to grips with the fact that that is not her enemy, that they are one and the same, and they need to work together in order to succeed. Like, that whole thing is a metaphor for your life and for going through stress. That's where the emotional journey of that comes from for me. They didn't advertise it that way, but when you play the game and you look a little bit deeper into it, you realize that's what it's about. It became emotional. They didn't this is my biggest problem with the whole advertising the emotional journey, is because you're supposed to let me discover that. I'm supposed to discover along the way that I'm supposed to be feeling something. I don't need you to tell me you're going to cry when you play this. I don't know. I don't need you to do that. Saying it's popular, successful, because I think indie games, those are different things. To be fair, even with major events, we say the same thing. How many games can a state of play actually end up as successful as a spy? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Indie devs, call Greg when you get a okay, hold on. Let's not put words in my mouth here. Not even trauma, but anxiety and depression. I've been vocal about this on Twitter. I feel the indie showcase is slowly but surely dying. Their biggest era was early 2010s, when gaming was just not in a good shape and games were coming out like one a year. Indies were picking the pace, and companies weren't super into PC gaming. But as the environments are blending together, indies are no longer special, which is a double-edged sword to be in a position where you're just as relevant as any company. Not to mention, I think that it's easier to get these games in people's hands, where you don't need any of these events. You don't need all of this stuff. If you make an indie game and your indie game is popular, you don't particularly need to be in an indie showcase or an Xbox, Inside Xbox, or whatever the hell they call it now. You don't need that. It's the same with music. Music used to be this thing where if you wanted to make it big, you had to get your demo tape out there, and you had to get yourself known, and you had to do small gigs and get your face out there, and then maybe someday you'll get your big break. Now your big break is you went viral on YouTube. That's what you do. But until you go viral on YouTube, you can make however much music you want to make. You can write songs and play songs and sing songs and record them and put them online without much of a budget at all. And then the big break comes when somebody notices it. But your face is out there. Your face is already out there. Whereas when you were a singer back in the day, you had to perform at small places and try to get them to play your tape, right? Get yourself on the radio. That was the big thing. And when you got yourself, that was like your chance to make it big. Yeah, look, you got people like Hawk Tuah that are famous now, and she's putting her face on a bunch of products and stuff. And that's ridiculous. I mean, that's a different discussion, right? Because she's not talented. I mean, she might be, but she she's not creating something the way other people used to. You know, she didn't write a comedy skit. She didn't write music. She didn't create art. She didn't do these things. She got lucky. She made a comment that people have probably made 1,000 times before, but the right people saw it, the right people spread it, and that's how she got famous. Hold on, let me go back up. You know what's cool about tomorrow, though? Considering it's a partner direct, I'm in the camp of hoping for more third-party collection announcements. DS Castlevania Collection, Pac-Man Repack 2. My problem with advertising the emotional journey is that more often than not, it means the actual game is secondary, which has been my gripe the entire time. If the first thing you tell me is that you're gonna cry, the second thing the second thing I'm hearing, or the first thing I'm hearing, is so there's not a lot of gameplay. This is a very story-focused game. It's probably going to be a situation where it might as well just be a visual novel. And there's not going to be any gameplay. Which, again, if that's what you're into, it's totally fine. I'm just not. It says, well, it's nice that anyone bothers giving indie games a stage at all, even if fans point some, and Xbox has already started to move on from advertising any but the biggest. You definitely need a big stage to get your game out there still. More like going viral on TikTok. Just advertising on Twitter doesn't mean people will see it. No, but I do think that while I think that being on stage is obviously a big deal, I don't think it's as necessary as it probably used to be. Was Animal Well shown in an event, or did people just sort of discover that game? I saw more from Animal Well from people sharing videos than I ever remember from an event. I don't even remember that game being in an event. You said lack of creativity is stemming from a lack of hunger. No, I wouldn't say that there's a lack of creativity. I wouldn't say that there's a lack of creativity at all. I think that the creativity is flowing more than it's ever flown before. I think games like A Little to the Left 15, 20 years ago would never have happened. They would have never had a chance. Who would have walked into Nintendo and had Nintendo say, yeah, let's do this. Rearranging drawers, we're going to make that. I think the creativity is off the charts now. Because in a positive way. I think the creativity is off the charts in a way that it's never been before. Because every little idea people can get made. They can do it themselves. There are resources out there that if I wanted to really make my game that I would like to make, I could. The only reason I haven't made my game is because I'm a lazy ass. And I haven't done it. And I don't even say that as a joke. I know how I am. I know that I won't focus long enough to get that game made. So, but I can. There are more resources than you can shake a stick at for me to make a video game. And I know that I can. But I just don't. So any goofy idea that I might have about making a video game that a developer, a big-time developer, like I said, 20 years ago, would say, we're not going to... I wouldn't even get a meeting. I would, as an individual person without any money, without any funding to even have a demo product started, I wouldn't even be able to get a meeting. But now I can make a game, put it on Steam, sell it myself, and then try to advertise it virally. Make TikToks, make YouTube videos and YouTube shorts, and talk to streamers and see if I can offer streamers some copies and they maybe play my game for a little while. And there are things that I can do. And if one of them lands, great. That's awesome. My overhead was so low, I don't need to recoup $6 million. What was the one game, Braid, where the guy made it for $40,000? If that guy makes $50,000, he gets a profit off of the work that he did. I wouldn't need to recoup that. And even if I don't, and this is my favorite thing. This is my favorite thing about creativity. Even if I don't, I make that game and it flops. I still have the game. I still have this thing that I did. This thing that I made. I think about this with streaming. I think about the fact that if and when the day comes where I don't stream anymore, maybe and if I don't even make content anymore, and I say, oh, I'm not going to really do this stuff anymore. Maybe I'm tired or burnt out or something, or I just don't feel like it. I just don't feel like doing it anymore. I will always have not just the memories of what I did, but I actually have the tangible content. I have the videos. I have the discussions that we've had. I have the cool rug right in the back and right and the sign here, and like I have these things that I created, and I said, wow, that was amazing. That was awesome. That's a little side tangent on that though. Animal was shown at a Jeff event, I think. Donkey showed it. Animal Law wasn't discovered. It was pushed by a major YouTuber who owns the company that published it. It didn't appear. So Donkey made it. Yeah. So Donkey's company did it, right? And definitely spent $250,000 on promoting yourself on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, rather than giving them to Jeff for 1 minute. Therapy up again. Finally tomorrow morning. Go back and prepare to sleep a bit earlier. I guess you're headed out. Have a good one. Braid, Edgy Mario. I think it was Braid. That was like the whole thing was made for 40 grand or something. Braid is more complicated than that because he did a recent port and it did so bad. He lost tons of money. He was pissed. No one supported an indie dev. Really? Oh, is that why people were talking about it a couple weeks ago and saying for as angry as you want to be, that game would not have gotten the attention today that it would have had back then? Yeah, he said Braid flopped extremely hard. I don't remember if it was Braid. I just remember there was a really popular or relatively popular indie game that it was made by one person for $40,000. Like that's all it took. Which I know it's weird to say that's all it took, but that is extremely low. Game I own called Bears in Space. Made by 3 devs in Australia. It's a family-friendly boomer shooter, and it's a lengthy game. That is an indie game with next to no backing and minimal advertising, and it's amazing. Undertale didn't have a ton of funding, right? Wasn't that made by just one guy? Wasn't that Toby Fox? Isn't that him? He had a massive tantrum that Braid remake didn't do good. Like these games can get made. They can get made, and sure, they're not all gonna be winners. There's just too many. There's too many of them to all be winners, but they can get made. You don't need the same resources that you needed to back then. Oh, it was a Kickstarter. Yeah, I don't even know how we got on that, but just talking about Indie World. But yeah, Indie World stuff, it always ends up not being for me. There's a couple of games that look kind of clever, and that's usually what I comment on. It's like, oh, that's a clever, fun idea, and then I never play it. I never go. Maybe it was Dust. It might have been Dust. That was like that. Now puzzle platformer with vague story number was 1245 this month. Yeah, I mean, it might have been Dust. I just remember there was a game that was really popular, and it was like a platformer type game. I don't think it was Cave Story. But yeah, they never. So the partner showcase is the one that I'm really excited about. That's the one where if we're gonna see Silksong, it's gonna be there. If we're gonna see Tactics remake, it's gonna be there. Plucky Squire. I think Plucky Squire would probably technically be in anywhere, but I don't need to see anything more for that game. Wow, Plucky Squire comes out in less than a month, I think, right? Isn't it September 17th? That comes out soon. I feel like people have calmed down considerably with the greatest direct this June, especially compared to 4 years ago this month. I mean, 4 years ago was kind of tough because 4 years ago was, well, do the math. And you'll remember what was happening 4 years ago. The good shit. Overall point, kind of AGMs, we feel it's unneeded because we have the indie events. Bigger companies who aren't really indie anymore keep showing up, but these smaller devs, like a little to the left, massively need these events as a cheap, or at least, cheaper at least. We'll still at millions see their games. Yeah, you're right. It definitely is a benefit, especially because it's Nintendo showing it on on the Switch, aka the indie game powerhouse. So this Jonathan Blow guy, the braid guy, do you think he's more hated than that Phil Fish guy? Wasn't that the Fez guy? God, people didn't like that guy. Sorry to be bashing somebody who can't defend themselves. I'm not bashing him technically. I have nothing good or bad to say about the person, but man, people didn't like that guy. Whew. Did you say a Soak song? Jav, what's more important is that Nintendo didn't say no Silk Song. That's what's more important. Am I gonna have a bingo card? Nah, I don't. I have no idea what to. I wouldn't even know what to predict, Mr. L. I don't know what to predict for a partner showcase. I'll tell you the next time I do a bingo card. The next time I do a bingo card is when we get a Switch announcement, the Switch 2, and they say that they're going to announce the lineup of games. And then my bingo card is going to be which franchises show up and what entries for those franchises show up. Do we think anything big is going to be? But that's just going to depend on whenever they say that. Whenever they say the Nintendo Switch 2 presentation is going to be in October, and we're going to announce the system, and we're going to show you the lineup of release titles. That's where I would say, all right, it's bingo card time. Who's showing up? Who's making the direct at all? Just expecting a Switch successor reveal to take over the September direct. And I think that's the thing, Marcos, is that and this is where the speculation comes from. Like, I made the joke, but the speculation is legitimate. If you talk about the Switch 2, it has to be in its own event. Because if you show a bunch of indie games and you show a bunch of partner games and then you show the Switch 2, no one's going to talk about anything else. They're going to mention that other stuff was there, and then they're going to say, man, that's a shame that they were in that event. They probably should have separated them because no one's going to talk about anything else. So there is a nugget of believability in the idea that you do an indie direct and a partner direct and you get them out of the way, and then you have an actual direct. Because if you mention the Switch 2 at all, that direct is going to take over. It's going to take over that direct, and no one's going to talk about anything else. His benefit with Nintendo is the only one that acknowledges them properly. Xbox was a solid platform for indies, but Nintendo's the only one showing you these games as games. No one had an Indie World and Partner Showcase back-to-back in a bingo card. Third-party NSO announcement. They should start a company together. Blowfish. Ooh, I like that. Wait. Yeah, you get that. Yes, Jonathan Blow and Phil Fish start a company called Blowfish Games. Ooh. Diddy Kong Racing counts as third party, right? They could very much mirror the Switch reveal. That's what I suspected that last year, where I said they were gonna mirror the Switch, which was going to be an October reveal, a January launch lineup reveal, and then the system launches in March. And I speculated that for last year. That could really be the thing that they do this year. If they do September or even October, like you can push the normal September direct. If you push that into October, you could do the same thing. You could have an October reveal for the Switch 2. You can talk about the system, talk about the features, maybe show a couple of games. Excuse me. Show a couple of games. Obviously, you show them there. Talk about the backwards compatibility. You can show a lot of the previous games working better on the Switch too. So you can say that it's backwards compatible and that the games are going to run better. And then in January, this is the launch lineup. These are the 6 or 8 or 10 games that are coming out the same day as the Switch 2. And again, it's going to play all of the other games, but these are going to be the games specifically for that. And then you have the release at the beginning of March. I think they would do that. I think that that's reasonable to think that they would. The Switch is a massive success. Why wouldn't they want to mirror it? I think so. And certain Brazilian journalists feeling the fire too. Then the event stops. I think we see a massive drop in indie visibility because even Sony and Microsoft have, as the agent said, eventually, especially stop pretending they even care anymore unless you're related to a Sony dev or one of those not really indie anymore companies. Isn't Blowfish? Yeah, I think Blowfish is an actual game company, right? Didn't we get the Rare Games on Switch as a partner direct? I don't know. To put it this way, at their best time, Xbox presented indies as Xbox Live arcade games, budget titles. Nintendo presents the indies as games made by indies. I'm gonna jump ahead here. I don't know what I want to see in this direct. After we got Klonoa Collection, I don't know what. Yeah, I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know what to think is going to be in this event or these events, plural. I just want the Switch 2 successor revealed to be after my vacation. September 22nd and onward is perfectly fine, Nintendo. 8th to the 21st is a no Nintendo news zone, please. Yeah, do it the last week of September because I have that week off of work. So I'll be at home. So they can do a 10 a.m. event and we can stream it. When are we playing Klonoa? We played it. I played the demo for it. Klonoa is a franchise, Stone, that I think I have better memories of than I enjoyed. I remember I never played the first one because I never had a chance to play the first one. I played the second one. And I enjoyed the second one. And then I went back to play it and I was very bored. And I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what was different. I don't know what was different about it. That's deep. Gonna go crazy. Toys for Bob. See, that was the reverse for me. I love Klonoa, but Klonoa is slow. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was about it. Give me a second here. Maybe not November, December. A Toy for Bob game is a long way away. The Klonoa Collection was too next level for me. After we got that announcement, I didn't care what else could come out. I mean, a new Klonoa, right? A new modern one. I think that would be fine. I think maybe that's what it was about Klonoa, though. I think functionally it just moved a bit slow for me. Yeah, but I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know what else I'd want to see. So wait, Stone, you said it was backwards. You mean you don't remember having fond memories of it, and then you went back and played it and you loved it? We got news about a Yeah, did you see that about the canceled Crash 5 game that supposedly was a crossover with Crash and Spyro, and you play both of them? One second here. How about a massive Contra collection? Well, we have a Contra collection that goes up to Genesis and Super. So if we got another Contra collection, it would just need to be everything after. The problem is, here's the problem. Everything after those games is rarely hit and mostly miss. The only good Contra game after the Super Nintendo and Genesis games, Neo Contra was okay. Shattered Soldier was amazing. I love that game, and I hate that game has not had some sort of resurgence or something. Shattered Soldier was unbelievable. What a soundtrack for that game. Contra 4, I very much enjoyed that game. I very much enjoyed Contra 4. There was a hardcore game for Xbox Live, but I don't remember if it was a remake or not. DS Contra, that was 4. I liked that game. I thought that game was good. I thought it was very reminiscent of the old style, but it was a lot of fun to play. I enjoyed that game. I thought that it was decent. And we got Endless Ocean last partner direct, which is first party. So if we get anything first party, it'll be on the smaller tier. It'll be like their secondary companies that are making them, right? Were there any good 3D Contra games? Shattered Soldier. It was a side-scroller game, but it was 3D polygon game. Shattered Soldier, I thought, was unbelievable. I think that's it. I think that's it. God, you got me. You got me wanting to play Shattered Soldier now. What a soundtrack that game has. Yeah, the 3D ones on PS1 were terrible. Was it? No, it wasn't C the Contra Adventure. That was the NES game. No, wait. Was it C the Contra Adventure? There was C the Contra Adventure, and then there was Contra Legacy. They were the two PlayStation games, and they were not great. Maybe after Bioshock, play Shattered Soldier. Playing PS2 is tricky on my setup. It's a little bit tough to get everything. There are a couple of systems that I have trouble playing. I can't play anything like GameCube, and Wii. Actually, Wii I can play. GameCube I can't really play because Wii I can play through the Wii U. It's a little tricky for me to be able to play them and have them look good. But we did play it before though. I did hook up my PS2 once and we did get it running relatively well. If I had a PS2 HDMI cable, I think I would be able to run it. Your PC can. It probably can. I mean, I'm sure it can. It's a PS2 game. I never set up. I'm not a big emulator guy. I don't know of anything morally against it, especially for something like PS2. I just never bothered to get around setting that stuff up. PS2 doesn't have a ton of games that I really desperately want to go back to. Maybe some RPGs. And maybe a couple of game franchises that I wouldn't mind visiting, but yeah, I just never got around to I never really was like, oh, I'm gonna emulate PS2 games. I probably should, so I can play that game because yeah, that game at 60 frames per second is probably amazing. Damn, now I want to do that. Here we go, GoldenEye 007 remake. It would be a massive hit. I think they've tried it before and it was not a massive hit. Give me a wildcard game for tomorrow. I want to see a new Blaster Master game. Whoa, new Blaster Master? That's a tough one. Oh, excuse me. PCSX2 is relatively easy to set up once you do the BIOS. I do a lot of emulating. Still need to try that 2022 Wii U game Clockwork something. Wait, Clockwork Knight? Orange? They remade GoldenEye for the Wii. Yeah, right? Maybe a 3D Zero version of blasting again. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Thinking more about console emulators. Playing Dolphin on Xbox, then I know more about PC emulation. That's more of a shit than the hit GoldenEye on the Wii. All right. Let me see if I got this working here. What time is it? 3:49. Okay. Are you on? Did he get you working? What's happening? Why aren't you working? Huh? Hang on. Why is that not working? What's happening here? PlayStation's on. You're not getting a signal. Why aren't you getting a signal? Why is my PlayStation not sending a signal? There you go. It always makes me panic. All you got to do is unplug it and plug it back in, but it makes me panic every time. Yeah, blow on it. No, because then it won't sell well, and then I'll have to blame everybody. Yakuza Complete Series is on sale on GOG. Sorry, I have Twitter open and I just happened to see that. What's this? Okay. All right. Is that a thing? No, of course it's not a thing. All right. Give me a few minutes. Let me run to the restroom. Let me get some coffee, and then when I come back, we're gonna play more Bioshock. I don't think we'll get to the end today. Ooh, excuse me. I don't think we'll get to the end today because I blah blah blah, and I still got some stuff that I want to go over, which is Baldur's Gate 3. I want to bitch about Baldur's Gate 3 for a little while, but give me a few minutes, and I will be right back. I'm back. You guys are hunting monsters. Yeah, don't tell me the PS5 died. No, we're good. We're good. It's up. Alrighty. So. Here, I'll go this way. We're not playing Baldur's Gate. I just wanna. I don't think what the hell music is this? It doesn't even have music. It's the boring thing. Such a good song. It's so good, but I can't let it play for that long because I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble or not. You stand over. I have carefully murdered and destroyed everything. I can't have some do-gooder fixing things. Well, like my problem is that I'm probably gonna kill everybody too. Although I don't kill the townspeople. That's the thing in Baldur's Gate. I'm not murder hoboing everybody. Every time there's a conflict, I get into a fight with 30 people. And that's been my problem. Like, I know that I should be focusing on Bioshock Infinite, but I'm probably going to spend the next 2 hours complaining about, or at least the next half hour, complaining about Baldur's Gate 3. Hey, Trios! Anyway, too, just things happen and everyone dies. Which I don't mind. Which could have been able to craft later. Oh, yeah. Trios with a 35 stream streak. Thank you so much. Have you gated the Baldur? Yes. I'm at the gates of Baldur. I'm at Baldur's Gate. But I'm doing the stuff outside the town, but is that game supposed to be that hard? I put the game on Explorer mode, so I made it really, it's supposed to be easier, or at least easy. I am fighting for my life in every major battle. I guess I should say major battle. You know what my biggest gripe is? Why is it every battle that is worth anything, there's 15 enemies? I can't, and for some stupid ass reason, why does Asterion still only have one attack? He has his attack and his offhand, and that's it. He doesn't have a reaction or not a reaction, like he doesn't have a follow-up. Like Karlach and my main character, my custom character, when they hit you with their main hand, they get to fight again. They get to do another main hand attack. And he doesn't have that for some reason. What level am I? I just hit level 10. My character's just hit level 10. Yeah, I just got into a fight. I'm gonna try and say this without spoiling it. Shadow Heart's Past. Shadow Heart's Past. The thing with Shadow Heart's family. I just did that. And I had to do it like 5 times because you start the fight and there's 15 enemies. And they're all around and they're all good. Divinity, Original Sin 1 and 2 are also hard like that. Yeah, that doesn't... And I get it, right? Skill issue. You can skill issue me till the cows come home, and I'll agree with you. But I just want to enjoy the story. Hold over from how Larian makes the games. I played 3 RPGs for them, and they have always been challenging. I got in a fight 5 times and died so much. It was so hard. Thieves don't tend to get 2 actions because they get a lot of free actions. He does not have a lot of free actions. That's the thing. All of his actions use his bonus action. He has nothing that's free. My Asterion has attack, offhand, bite, firebolt, thunder wave, Eldritch Blast. I don't have one with Eldritch Blast. I have him with dual wield. But every other thing that isn't his main hand attack, or the things all use either his main hand attack or his offhand attack. If I, with my main character, for instance, I have an offhand and a main hand. I can throw a potion offhand, attack with the main hand. Attacking with the main hand gives me another, it resets my main hand attack. So then I can do it again, or I can use another main hand. And then I have the, I'm a fighter, so I have the action command where I can redo my, my combat turn or whatever. Thieves rely on bonus actions, but I only get one. It would be different if I could use 2 bonus actions per turn, but I can't. Ah, oh my God, why is that so loud? Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think I'm experienced enough at setting up the game. Like, it's the thing where the fights are so hard, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. The hell? Oh, roasted pineapple.
Need money? Okay.
It's not you. It's Larian. Wait, what's that? Water puddle. Like, my gear is not that great. I don't think that my gear is all that awesome. I'm still using gear that I got in the first act. It's not just Asterion, it's the goes for most rogues. The specialty comes from being able to use cunning action to disengage and hiding and sneaking around attacks and deal more damage. I guess maybe that's my problem. I'm not sneaking with him as much as I need to be. But every time I tried to sneak with him, he would just get seen. His concentration was, like, the saving rolls or whatever was, like, terrible for him. Hello. What? Huh? Am I doing this?
Do it.
There you go.
Oh. Oh, here we go. This right here? Nope. Here. No. This way. You need to remember the controls for the game as opposed to other games. Wait, I've noticed that you haven't needed to remember the controls for this game as opposed to the other games you've streamed recently. Because I don't think the controls are as complicated for this game. Right? Dual sticks to move, shoot with the R2, you know, ADS, like all of this feels very natural to me. I think I said that. I think when I first played the game, I said flat out, like, this feels very natural. There we go. Gear isn't as vital as a normal RPG as the damage and AC doesn't change a ton. It's all about enchantments and builds. And that's the thing. I'm not really experienced with builds. My builds are usually just, you know, brute force builds. And I don't really have a lot of them. I don't really have, like, I don't do a lot of that stuff. That's why I think custom mode could be better. I put on custom mode, and the only thing I can change is that I made it so that the enemies can't crit. That's the only thing I changed. And I could change it so that when I short rest, I get all of my health back. But I'm not going to do that. There's no point in that. I feel like that hasn't benefited me that much. Considering that if I need all of my health, I probably need my spells back too. So I'm just going to long rest anyway. I got plenty of stuff to long rest.
Grab that lockpick.
What lockpick? What lock? Oh, right there. Why didn't you grab it? Min-max a build and skip the bother. I mean, I could just look up builds, but I don't know. There's at least some stuff I want to try and do myself. Where's for, like, the machine gun? Is that this one? There's a repeater. Do we think Bubsy needs another comeback? No, I think there are other franchises that deserve a comeback more than Bubsy. Custom. You can also downgrade enemy gear. Oh, can you? I didn't notice that. They require you to really learn the system of the game. Game works as in combo magics, abilities, and environment interactions, which is funny because it's not even like we're talking about a regular video game. We're talking about Dungeons and Dragons. So the level of knowledge that you need to have is more related to Dungeons and Dragons than anything else. I feel like I should just like buy a lot of these. Because if I get stuck picking up a different weapon, I'm gonna need it anyway. Burst gun sucks. Modify the how often they abuse spells, etc. Okay, I guess I need to look at it now. Rather Super Adventure Island. Oh my god, I would love Super Adventure Island to make a comeback. I still think a large scale Rocket Knight Adventures? Is that what I'm thinking of? I still think that would be kind of awesome.
Here's some cash.
Undertow boost. Where's the shock duration? Oh, shock duration. Damn, it's expensive. Alright, I'll buy that one. Oh wait. A Lost Viking comeback. Like I have light armor and a Astarion with the bonus and sneak check boost. If he stands in water, it becomes electrified, which pairs well with Shadowheart having create water. I have gloves that give 1 additional damage to electric attacks as well as Thunder Wave. The other ring use Pass Without a Trace. A necklace to give him Ice Dagger. I think I have that necklace. And Helm to give +1 to dex saves. If any party member like you feel the Astarion isn't working for you, you can respect them with withers for cheap. Yeah, I mean I could also swap them. I also don't swap characters. I have poor Will just sitting at the camp while I go save his dad. I mean spoilers. What do I have? Do I have the RPG or I have the repeater or the? I think I have this. Each weapon only has 4 upgrades. Oh, okay. So I think I have all of the machine gun upgrades. Will is not a popular character, which is kind of funny. It's a shame. I also don't like the fact that Karlach isn't on the title screen. That's just kind of a side tangent. I'm kind of pissed off. Bow it deals. He gains to 11. Oh, I have that bow. I have that bow on my character. Deals. He dual wields 2 swords. So when they hit, make the target do saves for poison. Yeah. My main character has that bow on. Like I have Karlach with some fire stuff, and then she does extra. Like she has the ability to set them on fire. And then she has some skills, or at least one skill or a weapon or something where she does extra damage if the enemy's on fire. But she does so much brute force damage anyway with the way I have her set up. Wait, hold on. It's that way, right? Let's see what's down here. It's just to cut across. First round Bard was dual wielding with specialty. So she used two hand cross. But I have Karlach with 2 hand crossbows. I don't know if that's good or not, but what's this? SSX Tricky? I like that game. Oh, I just realized how low my health was. I'll watch it through Steven Universe for the 2nd time because I did watch it when it came out. I think I like season 1 more than I thought. Interesting. The filler season? This guy likes filler. Get a load of this guy. If you have dual wielding as a specialty for her, that's awesome. If not, you're getting worse accuracy and power. Yeah, she's way better with 2 weapons. She's so much better with 2 weapons. What are you all sweaty for? What? Hello? She's all cowering in the corner. There are no enemies. Hello? Oh, what the hell? I got the blunderbuss. What happened to my sniper? I don't want to go over there. There you go. Oh my god, an enemy. Why did it take so long to find something? Am I missing something here? Oh, you're right there. All of that for 3 enemies? I mean, it's a barbarian rather have a range. I go full on melee. I have Rage of the Bear to resist all types of damage. I'm using Rage. I'm using the Rage of the Eagle. I have 2 attacks plus a bonus action. My weapon does force, poison, and slashing. Mine does poison and fire. For Carlock, I think mine does poison and fire. And I like the light. I like to leave it on second. What? I gave her dual hand. She could only hold 1 weapon, but hit like 2. Oh, interesting. Wait, what am I? Oh, my. Oh, do I need the tear? Wait, what am I doing here?
Do it.
You bet.
Do it. I'm sitting here talking about what's it called? Oh, this way? There.
Fancy putting those lock-picking skills to work?
I'll give it a whirl.
I don't know your full party, but you're probably lacking magic for groups. Making a stare in a spell thief or bring in Gale. I don't have Gale. Gale, I never got Gale. I have Shadowheart, and Shadowheart has some fire stuff, some attack stuff, like magic spell, like attack magic, but not a ton. How am I liking the game? This game or Baldur's Gate 3? No, don't use the pornograph. Open the rift.
But you two are dead. I took your funeral photo.
Yes, and made an absolute hash of it.
One doesn't expect a picture of one's cause.
To come across so lifelessly.
I don't think that Lady Comstock. I think she's
An imposter. This
she's
game.
a combination of herself and my feelings towards her.
Interesting.
I'm just so angry at her and at my father. I think she's her, but she's also partly me.
Or maybe she's her, but you're
Sure, I
partly
understand
her.
it myself.
Clerics have more support than attack, and she has some great attack spells. Oh, this game. I'm liking this game. I definitely would probably need to play through it on my own in order to really focus on the story. Because I am hella confused, but I also think I'm supposed to be hella confused.
Would hurt the Lutesses.
The Lutesses told me.
The Lutesses? When?
Yesterday morning.
Rupert, they've been dead these 7 days.
No, not that. Put down the blunderbuss. Yeah, I'm supposed to be confused. I have a feeling I'm supposed to be confused. Yeah, so that's fine. I'm less concerned. Okay, that was... I don't mean to do that. It's just... the adaptive triggers. It's not my fault. I am a shadow, the true self. Yeah, this game, I'm digging it. I'm very much in the, what is happening here? And I always say, if I care about a game, if I'm liking a game, that's what I'll say. It's like, ooh, what's happening here? Because if I don't care about a game, man, I just don't care. Resident Evil, shove an enemy a game 1+1 AC necklace that gives me 1d6 poison damage to my attacks whenever I get healed. Oh, I think I have that too, but I never put that on. You know what another problem that I have with the game is? Oh my god. There's so much gear in Baldur's Gate, I'm talking about. There's just so much gear. It's very overwhelming to have to sort of... What the hell? Was this like the thing where you get your picture taken in the face? There's so much gear. So many items, so many things that I just don't need. How many books do I have to pick up? I know, I think they're useful for wizards, right? If wizards read all the books, they get spells sometimes. I think next run, I'll run a barbarian just because they have like the higher strength so they can carry more stuff. Not wizards, Squidwards. SpongeBob, grab that book for me. No, books are just books. Wizards get spells. Oh, wizards get spells from scrolls. Oh. Like I said, the more important thing is you look at stuff that complements your build via the effect. See, but I have that. I have things that complement some of my builds. It's just I don't have a lot of things, ironically enough. Like a lot of the crap that I get doesn't seem like it does what I would want it to do. So I end up with a bunch of junk that doesn't do anything, which is why I'm still running gear from Act 1. We're expecting to stay to a magic thief. May I help you? It will let him stealth, but also have more attack options. Yeah, I think I have him as like an assassin thief or whatever. I just like collecting the books. It'd be fine if I could put them somewhere. That would be kind of cool. Put them in my camp. Okay. Here's myself.
You need this.
How many times would you have to replay BG3 to 100% it? Oh, I can't even imagine. Is that even a calculable number? Sean, what's going on? That can't even be a calculable number, right? Although I'm sure some crazy person out there is like, I guess, what would you even consider 100%ing it? Seeing all the story options? Is that even possible? The best escort mission in gaming. Why are you going that way? In BG3's case, we'll be platinuming the game. Yeah, I would argue that there's no 100% so much as you just platinum the game. Because the dialogue options and stuff are so incredibly specific. I have a stereo with 120 weight cap, so he gets 2.5 lines of stuff. Lae'zel 220 has 3 lines of stuff. Shadowheart is nearly 170 with 3 lines, and my character has a capacity of 40,070. I know, he's kind of crazy carry amount. That's funny. Yeah, I wouldn't even say you could 100% that game.
Wanna take a look at this?
Yeah, I don't know what my sort of carrying capacity is. I was a bard with far too many things. It's just I don't have a lot. And you know what's funny? I have these armors that I picked up because they sell for so much, but I have trouble finding vendors that can buy them from me. Because I have armor that's worth 3,000, and then I'll get to a vendor and they have 200 gold on them and not even enough items. I end up buying a bunch of smaller things because they'll be easier to sell to other vendors. Oh, interesting. Don't say things unless you see like a pickup or something. My controller will probably dismantle before I can 100% Bayonetta. You know, if you play Bayonetta, it's already 100% because it's Platinum Games. You have it easier now. Launch storing stuff was a little different. It was harder to just send stuff to camp. Yeah, it's like trying to sell gold back to a street vendor. It's so funny. I can't do it. All right, this is the last pair. How does she know?
I assure you, madam, my sexual interest in your dear prophet is non-existent.
What?
Furthermore, the man is quite sterile. It's a lie. Come again, you little bastard! I want you out of my house!
Sterile. And what were you to them?
Child that he decided to imprison. I don't understand.
A clone.
Why would Twin send us to find 3 truths? Were the tears somehow related through a kind of quantum field, or were they?
You weren't a random child.
Who? You mean? All right, come on.
Comstock seems to have been made sterile by simple exposure to our contraption. A theory. Just as sexual reproduction can de-emphasize the traits of each parent, so goes the effect of multiple realities on our own. Your traits dissipate until they become unrecognizable or cease to exist.
Can she hear when I play those? I missed it at the point. But at the tower and Undertale, there's a chest you can find that transforms anything in it into junk. It means you can strike infinite items in the chest by abusing this. In the Underdark. Okay, in the Underdark. I mean, it's funny you mentioned in a Carlock head. It's funny you mentioned Gale earlier, and yeah, I totally missed him. I didn't realize who he was until I think last week I was watching a video. I think I mentioned this before. I was watching a video last week that was what happens if you skip all of the partners, all of the team members, and it mentions skipping Gale, and that you can go back, but I'm well past that. But yeah, I skipped him. I didn't help him. I didn't cut his hand off, but I didn't help him. So I lost him forever. And I said this before. You start the game with damn it, Gale. You start the game with Lae'zel, and I don't know what the hell happened, but I don't have her. She never came back. She left, and I didn't tell her that I was going to travel on my own. I didn't remember that anyway, but I never had her again. So yeah, the only extra character I have is Will. So I think the next playthrough I do, I'm going to take Will, Gale, and Lae'zel. Maybe I'll kill Carlock in that one. Or maybe I'll help Carlock kill Will.
And anyone who knew the truth was better dead than alive.
I'm not even his daughter. I'm just some specimen to be poked and prodded.
No, you are not. Listen. You've been through. Ain't nobody in the world deserves that.
Booker.
We are getting out of here. You got it? Never gonna have to look back.
Did I save her from the cage? I saved her from the ship, yeah. When we were on the ship, I saved her. Yeah, I don't remember if I said we travel alone, but just I said something and she left and I never used her. I never got her again. Look at the list of the Carlock head. It took up 200. The Carlock head took 280 out of 400. Jesus. Meet the drunk, the laggard. Meet the Strumpet, his broodmare. What? Together they manufacture future populi. Oh, wait, what? Send them to me, says Jeremiah Fink. They'll work, oh by God, die trying. Her parents, maybe? Maybe that was her parents. Maybe they took them on just so that they can get their daughter. I said this stupid, like 20 halberds on me, 5 great swords, several hammers, 14 medium armors, several heavy armors, and I still never got near my max cap. Good lord. You need to rescue Lae'zel from her cage near the beach to get her. When I was on the beach with Lae'zel, she was free. She was out of a cage. Like, I didn't bypass her in a cage or anything. We were talking free, and she said, like, she went her own way. Is there a point later where I'm supposed to rescue her? Because if that's the case, I never saw her. Ooh, sniper rifle. That was kicking ass in King of Fighters. Now, I know, I'm pressing up. I'm pressing up and nothing's happening. Return to the Comstock gate. It's not here, right?
Rosalind Chess is not my mother.
Before the crash, after the crash.
I know you hate me for not being your daughter. And I hated you for not being my mother.
Oh, look at that. The hell? Oh! Oh my God! Oh, I'm dead.
Here, ammo.
The hell was that? Okay, I knew I was dead there. I didn't realize something was happening. Got Lae'zel near the end of Act 1 after all the crap with the other Gith. She actually died and was able to scroll revivify her and got her to join me. I didn't do the other Gith stuff. The really powerful, the ones on the Red Dragon, Astarion told me to stay away from them, so I did. Oh, I saved Lae'zel from some tieflings who had her in a cage and she just joined me. Interesting.
Open it!
Sure thing.
Whoa! What's shooting at me? What? How? Oh my God, there's a guy right next to me. This is gonna be a brute force thing where I just keep doing this over and over again. Okay, that was uncalled for. So that's really all you have to do here, is just... Hold on.
Take thorn from my heart.
Hell?
I owe you an apology. Stop using me to
Ooh.
bring you back.
Cool. This is a very standard shooter. Yeah, I think I'm putting more into it as a shooter.
Must forgive each other. Because there's one far worse than you or I.
The prophet killed me.
Because you wouldn't keep his secret. About me.
If that's so, then why am I alive?
Not in this world. Maybe this is you in another. World where you never meet him.
Or where I saved him.
I don't know.
Yeah, it wouldn't be where she'd meet him because she wouldn't be all angry.
Find out, child. Find out.
Went down the dragon left. And Lizelle was being attacked, but for being an abomination. Oh, see, I think I turned around and I left.
Thank you.
That is a really good thing about it, is that Baldur's Gate, like, we played the same game and all had different experiences. Like, that's a good thing. I like when that's a thing. Hello? What happened? Is there no ammo? Oh, it gave me ammo already. Zangief is low tier anyway. Gets zoned out by Dalsim. What's a Dalsim? He keeps changing clips because he gets like 5 more bullets. Ooh, 5 bullets because I'm just mashing the button.
Hey, catch.
Did you get the voxophone by the statue? I got the one. Is there more than one? I got one. Oh no, I went to get it, and then the demon attacked me or whatever.
This is for the miracle child. Hello. I'm sorry your mother, Lady Comstock, is dead. I think she is altogether better than mine. Since you live there, can you tell me why the tower has been closed? People say it's poor weather, then the pox, then a haunting. If it is a secret, I promise not to tell a soul. Your pen friend, Constance.
Wait. Constance, is that her? Maybe Constance is her from another reality where she didn't become Elizabeth. Helldivers still has to be programmed to not waste reloads. I might have to go back to Helldivers at some point. If you don't or fail to save Shadowheart from the ship, she's just at that locked door by the beach trying to bash it in. Yeah, like I know that there's some of them that you can get again. Like Gale, I think once you miss Gale, he's gone. I don't think that he appears anywhere. Like Lazelle, if you travel separate from her, you see her again. Like you said, caught by the tiefling, so you can get her back. It's a great video. That's exactly what it talked about. It was like, what are the options that you have to get some of these characters? Yeah, Gale. I didn't cut his hand off, but I refused his hand, and you just lose him. Did you watch the chess video I put in? Chess video? That sounds good. No. Tag me in that so I remember to look at it. Yeah. Oh my god, it's the bird thing. Shoot. I wonder how many people playing BG3 just made all the wrong decisions and just created the most miserable campaign. Well, I know it happens. I know Lilac made a bunch of bad choices early on, at least.
And wipe away the debt.
Ah, wait. Hello? So that's them. Were they the ones I owed the money to? Wait, she's right here.
Bring us the girl and wipe away the dead.
I keep thinking like I'm gonna look and then someone's gonna jump out at me. If you do an evil route, many of them say, dude, that monster. Die, monster, and you can never get them. Yeah, whoa. The hell?
Stop it! Stop it! Don't hurt him! Sorry!
That's great. I don't know why. It's nothing about.
I'm sorry. I never should have left. I never should have left.
Oh, is that him?
Take
that-
me back. Take me home.
Is that like Comstock in bird form? Did he transfer himself into a big giant robot? Watch out, Greg. It's Harvey Birdman.
Elizabeth!
Looks like the scuba diver ghost in Scooby-Doo.
Catch up to her.
But yeah, as far as like bad BG3 runs, that's basically, it just seems to be like that's a Dark Urge run where you're just evil and you just do everything terribly. Whee! And my shoulder's dislocated. I thought we were gonna scrap with the bird. Probably not yet. Oh, okay, all right, I've done this before. All right, I have to dodge 200 of these and I get a really good weapon.
I'm not letting you take her, you hear me? Ah, you mother piece of shit! I'm not going to...
Can I go back?
Still alive.
A Dark Urge, I didn't know, was a terrible choice. It's more giving into base urges. But isn't that the point? Like, I feel like the point of a Dark Urge run is to make the most violent choices, which usually end up in the deaths of everybody else. On an evil route, you lose Karlach, Will, Halsin, and I think Gale, as well as Jahira. The only OG bonus you get Minthra. You get Minthra. You get Dark Shadowheart, right? You get the Shadowheart that makes the bad choice. Sometimes, but not always. You dodge 200 of those, you get a piece of a really good weapon. Dark Urge is more a murder run, far more interesting run of Resist, which has a ton of unwise options. Interesting.
Get your hands off of me!
I was gonna say I can't click any of these things. Oh, welcome to the last major enemy of the game. There's an enemy, major area of the game. There's an enemy here you can't kill.
Take me back to my tower.
Oh, is this
Please, please.
is this Nemesis? This is like a Nemesis thing. I gotta keep running until I get, until I like figure out a way to do whatever I gotta do. You try to help the little girl. Oh, you saved her from the serpent or whatever. It lets us slaughter all of them growth. Make Karlach attack me. But I got Will, Halsin, and Gale just fine, and still have people in places like Baldur's Gate talk like I'm a hero. Oh, unique, not unwise. Resist Dark Urge run gets tons of cool choices. Oh, so you basically do a Dark Urge run, but you don't do all of the bad things, and you are trying to resist the whole time. Dark Urge is also a callback to BG1 with that's another question. That's another question. Does any of this have anything to do with the first 2 games, other than it takes place involving Baldur's Gate, the city? Like, are there? You said they're recurring characters.
My father dreamt of a flood of fire. We were given
Jahira was a party member in 1 and 2.
Why do we deserve salvation?
Why is the gate balding? The gate's not balding. The owner of the gate is balding.
Easy on me. He said, prophet.
and Kia.
To train a nation of fishermen.
Fisherman. It's because one too many times, things get hairy. BG 1 and 2 is on another level. If you think 3 is hard, BG 1 and 2 is on another level. Not to mention, I won't understand it. People go to it unbeatable, even though you can drop Nemesis for rewards throughout the entire game. Yeah, I guess Mr. X is probably more realistic. There's 4 anatomic, but we don't count the back door. I was fine until the light turned red. I used a trap. Ow! Ah, what am I doing? Just melee the hell out of them. What's happening? Oh, I can't kill them? Wait, they're dead. Looks dead to me. Look, search court. Yeah, you can kill them. Look, they're fine. They're dead. They'll probably come back, but no, I got them. Probably remember to leave you is by BG3. Now let you get Minthra in a good run. But I felt she just wasn't worth getting because the evil didn't reward you besides more money. I just can't kill and steal everything.
Damn it! I gotta find a way in. Listen, I just want to see the girl. What were those? Doesn't matter. Just gotta get to the warden's
They were
office.
husks.
Please, what is this place? Just send me back to my tower.
It's too late for that now, child. Your father gave you a lovely home, and you chose to destroy it.
He's not my father.
Oh wait, is this her?
I suppose the siphon is a kind of leash. Yes, my father put it on me. But when the time came, neither did I remove it myself. What would happen if I took off the leash? And I found I was as obedient as ever.
I'm very confused. I'm not so much annoyed by it because I think I'm supposed to be, but I'm very confused. I don't know what's happening. I always feel awkward because I always get confused in games, but now I don't know if it's my fault or if it's the game's fault. Where we sleep. Open. I'm confussed. Open. Open. We're moving on.
See all that would be, might be, and must not be.
Ah, no! Don't change it! Ah, damn it! All right. Okay. Is there any ammo? The carbine. Oh, I'm gonna die! Wait, there's nobody to heal me. Did I have to? Move! Weapon! I would rather have the hand cannon. Wait, what?
Please just let me go.
We're going to cure you.
I'm not sick.
Your spirit is.
Hold on. Wait, I missed the Vox phone thingy. Should I go back?
Live up to your potential.
Wait, is there a Vox phone thingy I'm supposed to get? If I can even go back. Yeah, I just kind of ran into here. What is this? So this is where they like did the experiment on her? This whole build up to the ending is why a lot of players fell off of Infinite. Back to import. I mean, can I even go back that far? I don't want those things to attack me again. No! Wait, so I missed a critical piece of story? Is that what you're saying? Oh, the Vox phone just tells you to sneak around the enemy. Oh, I thought you were saying I missed like a critical piece of story. Okay, that's fine.
Our minds are born festering with sin. Some are so blighted, they will never find redemption. The mind must be pulled up from the roots. My children are without blame, without fault, and without choice. For what is the value of will when the spirit is found wanting?
Why does she sound all... She sounds all zealot-like, right? Zealous? You could have looked through the portal at the... Can I be looking through those portals? That's like the third one I found. She's been tortured. What did I miss? Flip, I wish I could tell you. I don't know either. Oh, no way. That just made me unhealthy. I feel like a full used tub. Okay. Okay. Sure. Huh, wait. Can I turn them all on? Oh. Just having it on the screen makes me feel like it's going to do something. You did miss a critical plot important vibe. See, that's a huge pet peeve that I have. Why are you making important story elements missable?
Get away from me.
Defiant, even after all this time. DeWitt just left you here. You need to give up on him, love.
He will come.
I have some characters in Dragon Ball Super. Some of them were in Z. I like BG1 and 2. They were hard to go back to. Yeah, did I really miss like an important plot point here? Why is that a thing you can do in a game? Because it uses 2E, it's very hard to learn once you start learning newer stuff. But on top of that, it's an old school game. You don't get markers, you don't get journal entries. I need to go find my friend in the Friendly Brawlers Inn, north to northeast of Baldur's Gate West entrance. Oh, and then that's kind of it. I walked past it? Wait, I walked past something? Now or back before, you're saying? Yeah, like... Ooh, I think I'm getting hiccups. Uh-oh! Plot shouldn't be missable. Plot holes are blatantly hard to not miss. But a plot hole means that it's not there and it should be there. Missing a plot point that is in a piece of equipment that you find on the ground means that it's missable. Like, it's there, it's just you didn't find it, which it shouldn't really be... It shouldn't be my responsibility in that way. This is kind of my gripe with stuff like Hollow Knight. Oh, okay, so wait, I had a feeling I was supposed to sneak by those things because that thing spotted me. Remember, the last room, I tried to do that, and I realized it too late. Okay, so I should be able to... No, go! I don't see, now I feel like I'm gonna miss that thing because I don't want the other thing to see me. Because I certainly don't have the resources to put up a fight right now. It does look like it does look like the diving monster from Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Got some work to do now. Turn around the other way. You know what? I was gonna wait for the salt bottle thingy. I'm not even gonna do that. What? Huh?
In return for his gift, Sodom and Gomorrah, humanity wrote a bad check, and the blood was the only way to settle it.
Birds! Oh my god, that worked, didn't it? Whoa! Ow! Where are you? Oh, whoa, whoa. That's not worth going back. I was confused how many first. Still north top at N. So I went south and did stuff first, and I got around to finding my way around it. And didn't know who I was looking for. Yeah, like that would be kind of difficult for me to sort of wrap my head around. Did anybody have anything I can use here? Well, they all have hand cannons.
The child is ready. It's time. Prophet, even if we cure her, why do you think she'll do what you ask?
See, I can look in, but there's nothing here, right?
One is the condition where science will cure her. The other
Clever.
affliction is of a spiritual nature.
What affliction is that?
Hope.
Good job. Bioshock cares more about. Was this Bioshock cares more about Mega Man than Cap? Wait, than Capcom. Oh, okay. I was misunderstanding that for a second. I thought Bioshock cared more about Capcom, like cared less about Capcom. Like, wait, that, huh? What? Pistol. Hummingbirds. Okay, we've just devolved into home movies now. Oh, this is like Five Nights at Freddy's fan fiction.
You better eat. Oh, you still expect the wit to burst in and rescue you, don't you? It's been 6 months.
6 months.
Oh, look, there's Comstock heads too. Yeah, this is like Five Nights at Freddy's in the Hall of Presidents. Alright, what do we got? Oh, shotgun. Presidents play FNAF. I didn't watch that other Presidents play video or whatever. All right. Is this what it looks like under Disneyland, where they store all the mascot character masks and costumes? Alright. Anything over here?
A man once promised me that he would free me of my chains. But in the end, he abandoned me to serve his own needs.
I didn't abandon you. I'm here looking for you.
In some ways, I thank him. He showed me exactly how much faith
So this is like
deserve.
6 months after she was taken, and they kind of brainwashed her?
Put his face in men once. Seems that we have
Or is that what I'm supposed to believe?
always loved the prophet. Truth, I ran from his embrace. I even denied that I was his. I followed a man who seemed to be everything my father was not.
You can do that.
That man was the shepherd. And when the wolves came for me, he was no.
Battleship Falls. Oh. It's like a waterfall in the big fly. Whoa! Hey! Hey! Oh, wait, that's kind of sad, actually. So this is the video of this guy, I guess, offing himself. Look at the date of death. Oh my God, how'd you get the video? Hey, it's my birthday. Oh, you know, sad, but not 1909, just July 2nd. The word 6 months has been ruined for me. I keep thinking of that Venom meme Twitter likes to post. Search cabinet, maybe? Yeah, can use as much ammo. That'd be nice. Do I want to read that? Is that a spoiler? Or two Lucite's been shadowing you from the beginning of the game are actually the same person from two different realities separated by a single chromosome. The Lucite device you saw in their shop has the ability to open tears in reality. Comstock ordered the device sabotaged to cover up his secrets. Instead of dying, they became stuck between reality between every reality that will ever exist. Was that what I was supposed to read earlier? That seems kind of important. I missed that. It's the Vox phone I skipped. Yeah, that seems kind of important.
As the days pass, I believe less in God and more in Lutece. My powers shrivel as my regrets blossom. All of this because my father failed me. By the time I realized how far I'd gone, it was too late to stop it. But there is still one last chance at redemption.
What do you mean
for both of us?
What do you mean I missed story? Ah! If the plot is missable, it's on the players. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that as a concept. To be able to miss story like that. That seems like a pretty important thing. After each successful kill, weapon damage is increased, reset. Oh, wait a minute. Look here. That seems good. Carbine. What is with the carbines? They love giving me the carbine. Can you just give me more machine gun ammo or something? You gave me a shotgun. I was happy for that. It seems very good in this festival. They've told you to seek out the Vox phones, that they're important to learning about what happens. So it's not like it. No, it's not that it's a surprise that you're supposed to seek them out, but you're hiding them away. If you make it something that I have to search for, that's the problem. Is that even if you try to make it obvious, if you're making it something that I have to search for, that's an issue. I don't like that. I think that if I like they did with the tears, where the tears were on the path to where I was going, so I don't miss it. It's something that, oh, I press this thing, right? Hold on. I press that. The arrow tells me where to go, and then along the way, there's a tear that once I get near it, it plays the audio. That will be fine. But the fact is, you're putting them in the corner where they don't always show up, or if you happen to not see it, you know, do the little flashy thing, you miss it. And then it's just gone. Yeah, I got distracted by Baldur's Gate talk. The problem is it's still just missable. Wouldn't you rather have the option over the game devs forcing you to sit down and listen to the massive lore dump? No, I don't necessarily think you do it as a massive lore dump. You do it as the Vox phones do it, which is a little bit at a time. But you do it in a way that's not missable. You know, you have this thing playing over the PA system. You just random audio clips that play. You have those tears. You have this whole mechanic where you have tears that open in reality. So realistically, the recording of the Vox phones can just be tears in reality that play audio that you hear.
What I've done cannot be
And then,
undone.
if you don't want to hear it, or you've played the game multiple times, you just run past it. It starts playing, and then you stop hearing it.
Put in motion.
Like these, if you don't press down, you don't hear it.
I can keep it from ever starting. He was my first hope. And now, he is my last.
Should be able to head downstairs and get to Elizabeth now.
Whoa!
This is your fault.
See that? Where are you? How do I kill you first? Made me jump. Gotta jump out of me. Oh my god. That poor guy. I mean, he had it coming, but that's an issue with the game alone. Complaining it's important, but you need to seek it out. Yeah, I don't like that as a fundamental type of game. Like some games, I get that's kind of how it's set up. You know, I've complained about Hollow Knight, for instance. I've complained about games like Dark Souls, where I've had a lot of problems with Dark Souls, but like I've complained about those kind of games where you make me have to seek out the story. Like I've said with Hollow Knight, I have a light understanding of what's happening in that game, but I don't have a detailed understanding of it. And it's because you have to seek out story elements. And that is kind of strange to me. I think the idea that you have to seek out the story is unusual for me. It feels unusual for me. The thing with that game, though, realistically, is that the machine gun? Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. Yeah, it's a form of storytelling because it's not storytelling. I don't think it's storytelling. I think it is story discovery. I think that's probably an okay way to put it. I think it is a brand of storytelling that is more focused on discovery, which normally is fine, but if you miss key things, you make it to the end of the game and you don't know what's going on. And I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that the Vox phone is important to the story. It's additional lore explaining side characters, but you can also work a lot of it out from the context of the story. The Vox just expands and clarifies it. Yeah, but then there's me who won't get it without something that blatantly says that this is who they are. Which is more my fault than the game's fault.
Prepare for the coming of the Lord. If we will not. And it covers the blade.
Whoa!
Once this world has been born again, a million wait their turn.
What is this upgrade? What is this like? Why is my gun glowing? And I'm not paying attention to what the hell they're saying.
To every version of itself. Either the mind will yield, or be reduced to a blank.
Wait, you must expose yourself to every version of itself. Is this her doing? Where she's exploring all forms of reality because it will improve her understanding of stuff? I have no idea. Which I know I'm not supposed to, but The music is still playing. Oh wait, I was through here already. What do I think the subtitles are for? They're not for me to read while I'm trying not to get killed. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not listening and I'm not reading because I'm looking at enemies to try not to die. They have a bit more flexible story. Something like Metro Prime scans, you don't need them to understand the game's basic plot, but if you want the story expanded, yeah, exactly. Like, that's fine. But if you're telling me that I'm missing plot-related things and that I'm going to get to the end of the game, like, if I don't get these Vox phone things, I'm going to get to the end of the game and I'm going to say, I don't know who any of these characters are. Like, that's, I find that to be kind of problematic. Jason Voorhees keeps accidentally knocking over his teapot kettle. Okay, I don't know if I can... You can read while behind cover. People text and drive all the time. Yeah, and it's illegal. And I always give people crap for it. I always do, man. If I'm in a car with somebody and they're driving and I see that they're on their phone, I'm very quick to be like, could you please not do that while I'm in the car? Like, I don't care if you don't like me for saying that, but please do not... Like, I need you to focus on driving. Or drop me off somewhere and I'll take the bus. Okay, I guess I'm going here. Yeah, I do the same. I do it all the time. Well, I used to do it all the time. Now I think people know, don't do that. I've done that to my father. Like, I've been in a car with my father and he takes out his phone because he gets a phone call or a text or something. And I say, could you please do me a favor and either pull over or just check it when you get home? It's not so critical that you need to do that now. And you know he's serious as he's willing to use American public transport. Well, Lilac, it's not like I'm going to a school. God, it's sad that we can joke about that stuff. I mean, we shouldn't be able to joke about that
hold
stuff.
Tight!
Elizabeth! Will!
It's a tear. What is it?
Why do you ask what?
When the delicious question is when.
Lives, lived, will live.
Dies, died, will die.
Dude, people text and drive all the time. Do people text in the middle of a war zone where you live? Yeah, I do actually. So, I've always taken mass transit though. I think the first time I took mass transit, I was 10 years old.
They don't even
Like
listen to me
on my
anymore.
own.
All I can do is watch as what I set into motion slides into its terminal stage. It took all I had left in me just to bring you here.
Elizabeth, I don't understand. I heard you screaming. I was coming to get you. Are we...
Here. Take my hand.
I don't want to. I don't want to. Oh no! Wait, she's old. Oh no! Didn't she throw the heart of the blue ocean off the side of the Titanic?
And drown in flame the mountains of man. Say what you will about Comstock. He was a hell of a fortune teller. Wasn't the torture that broke me. Wasn't the indoctrination. It was time. Time rots everything, Booker. Even hope.
I was coming.
Songbird. He always stops you.
Yes, but I would find a way.
No. It's too late for me. I brought you here for your sake. Yours and hers. Here.
New for 1984.
is this?
It's for her. She'll know how to read it.
What does it say?
It's advice.
Advice on what?
How not to become me.
Yeah, please don't play music anymore. I finally made it to New York. Yeah, okay, so...
In 1912. Before she... There's still time.
There's still time! It's a wonderful life.
Elizabeth!
You two men upstairs. If she gets ornery, just hit her with the machines. She opens...
Comstock! What are you doing to her? Let her be!
Mr. Durant, what's the expression? Day late and the dollar short.
No? And now we're back to the age of risk.
Maybe if I shut down those machines from upstairs.
Okay, so I can follow these lines.
The prophet says half the procedure is fake. When the body cries out, the spirit listens.
Oh, wait, why did you do that thingy? Do that thing.
She is not your daughter!
Perhaps not.
I have to, like... Yeah, I know I'm low on ammo. Give me more! This glass is especially Booker-proof. Yeah, we're back. Did we ever truly leave? Good question.
Any last words?
Alright, got sniper ammo.
You're a fool, boy.
Who you calling boy, fool? Ah, turn around. I remember what that power up is. The piece of gear that I equipped. If when I get a kill, my weapon damage goes up for the next 10 seconds. That's what that red glow is on my weapon. Everything? Okay. Reload. That's right. Okay. So that's probably the machine. Let me look around and see if I can find some ammo or something. Carbine ammo. Fantastic. Later, Kia. Have a good one. Definitely that way. Oh! I feel like the health kits should give me more health. You know, if it was an apple or a pineapple or something, that's okay, but when it says health kit, I feel like I should get more than like 15% of my health. Oh wait, so that just loops around. Okay. Because that's the room where they're in. Yeah. You walk in front of the turrets like you just found a piece of cake. Well, I walked in and then I heard the noise, so I ran back out. All right, so these are the things I need to break, I guess. No? Oh, these things? You all saw that. He came at me with a knife.
He shut down one of the generators. He shuts down the other one. We're not sedating her.
24 hours to go. I wanna be like, oh my god, I wanna be sedated. Nothing I do, nowhere to go. Oh. Why not just be honest and say he had it coming? Well, I don't know. He was like a scientist guy. Maybe he was really nice. Well, look out! No, I want to. No, don't. Oh, I want to see this. Oh man, you guys suck.
Elizabeth, I'll be right there.
I wanted to see that. Oh my god! Laying into me.
Rejoice, for death. Lay down your weapon. Get out!
Oh! Oh my god, I had no chance there. I lost a little money. I lose a little money every time I die. I'm whipping all of those. What? Yeah. Pick up that apple and eat it immediately. Nope. Crank gun. Anybody got a better gun? Did you pick up his shotgun? Oh, okay. That way. I love eating random fruits on the go that I pick up from the corpses I just made. Isn't that the best part? Why'd you kill that guy? He had an apple I wanted. Come on, ledge grab. Ledge grab! Damn it. Hey there! You? Wait, are you okay? What happened? Am I missing something? Hello? Release Elizabeth. Yeah, sure am trying. What the hell was that? Why didn't it think pop up?
I got you. It's okay. Okay, I'm gonna fix this. You ready?
Just do it. Help me with this.
I mean, with what?
I think someone meant for you to have this.
What is it?
Just read it.
Your dream of New York happens. It's me. I'm the one who...
She's given us a way to get past Songbird. We're gonna find an airship and we'll leave
Booker.
Paris, Elizabeth. Remember, you wanted to go
We're
to...
not leaving. We are going to find Comstock.
Why?
You saw what he turns me into. I will not allow that.
And so what, you're going to kill him?
Actually, I was kind of hoping you'd do
This is where
it.
you start moralizing, Booker. You forget. I know you.
I'm not going to let you kill him.
Really? Booker? What are you going to do to stop him?
Not a damn thing.
Uh-oh.
Because I'm going to do it for you.
Oh, boy. Said the girl without a medical degree. Yeah, I mean, it's directly into her spine. The fact that she's up and walking is a miracle.
Now to find the prophet.
Comstock's Zeppelin is outside. The hand of the prophet, he calls it.
When did you learn that?
I've been here for a while.
How long?
Long enough.
That's not actually an answer.
I hope Comstock got what he wanted from me.
Here, can you open this one too? Can't lockpick.
Could you take a look at this lock?
No problem. Ready.
As long as you clean up a nosebleed, you are a medical genius. You just Lilac, cleaning up nosebleed, a couple of leeches, you know, a drill into your skull to relieve the pressure. You're fine. Damn, I missed
already.
I missed one for the infusion. That was ammo that was here, that was not here a little while ago. So, I'm still like...
What? Elizabeth.
Let me see. All yours.
So her... So she was like... She was being used to open tears and view other realities. The version of her that was from the future that lived through it all and got to see it basically found the way to contact us so that she could give her past self a message to let her know that the only way to stop that future was to do something about it now. Leashes are still used. In fact, they considered that to see if it can help my morning nosebleed. Really? I'm only sure I'm severely anemic. Take some whiskey on it and take 2 shit. Yeah, like that's, you know, that's how it was. A version of her younger self. The version that I'm in contact with. Now the question is, why me?
Everything here is a cipher that I understand except
What
for this symbol.
what is my proximity to her that I'm the one doing all of this? Was I chosen to be involved by the Lucites, or whatever the hell their name was, because they needed a point of contact? Remember, you're entering the end run soon. I don't know if you can go over if needed. Oh, wait. What is it? Oh, it's 5:31. Damn. Just when I'm like really getting into what this probably is. I'm almost at the end. How far do you think I am from the end? Because yeah, I can go over, but I don't want to go over. I don't have to, or at least not too much. There are other games to play.
Look, it's the hand of the prophet. Comstock's flagship. We've got to find a way on board.
Stay.
Clip increase. About an hour. Not too far. If you go over, probably won't be more than 30 minutes. Assuming I actually win these fights fast.
DeWitt, you struggle against prophecy like a stone loosed from a sling. How thrilling to launch, how breathtaking the apex, and how terrifying the descent as gravity drags you down into the inevitable.
Ooh, what was there like 2 voices at the end?
sound?
Look! Take cover!
Those aren't duds. They're...
Ah!
Look around you, Elizabeth.
Hey, wait, can I shoot the red things on the top of the...
You are my air and my blood.
I mean,
And
can
what
I?
has DeWitt ever done for you? To him, you are now what you always
So
were.
you can, but they don't do anything different.
Means to an end.
Oh! Hold on, I got health bonus, or damage bonus.
You need this!
Got it.
For more!
Wait, are there any more? Whoa!
Here, ammo! Here!
Great.
Alright, it's still alive. Alright, dead. I like this, that because now I know if I was trying to kill somebody and I kill them, because then my gun glows because I get the buff. You're supposed to shoot. That's what everybody says. Like, you guys told me that last time. Like, you're supposed to shoot the gears on their back, but they're always in a position where they're so far away. It's just not. It doesn't even feel functional, or it doesn't. It doesn't feel reliable to do that. I'm actually gonna hang on to the shotgun for a little bit. Oh no. Oh, wait, actually, while we're here.
I'm looking for
Oh
more!
my god. My aim assist. Aim assist!
It's a shuttle that can take us to the hand of the Prophet.
Okay, I didn't actually mean to do that. That's why you zapped them first. What do I have? The shotgun and this? I really want to hang on to the... I'll keep that. I really want the sniper rifle though. You can also use tears to distract. Of the kingdom. Okay. Don't know if I want to eat a sandwich I got out of a box.
This ship is set to return to the hand of the Prophet. I am awaiting your order to proceed.
Okay.
Right you are. We depart to the hand of the...
Okay? You alright? Hey. Tell me you're okay.
Do you think it's possible to redeem the kind of things that we've done?
Redeem? I don't see much use in that.
If this were Baldur's Gate, I could push her off.
Are you afraid of God?
No. But I'm afraid of you.
Ow. Whoa!
Over there! It's Comstock's men. They're coming out to meet us.
Huh? Oh.
Take it!
Yeah, what a shot. Okay, here we go. Wow.
Catch, Booker.
Nice.
It's the very first thing we heard. Wait, what was the first thing that we heard? Wait, what the? Oh! There's more. What? Oh my god.
On the left.
Your left or mine? This is why we say port and starboard. Left in relation to what?
Booker, look. It's the Vox. They're coming to attack the flagship.
Larboard. Oh, the "Are you afraid of God" line. Oh, okay.
I've got ammo. Catch.
Thanks.
There more? Hello? Get. What's happening? There. What's that?
Look out. More of them.
Where? Give me boat speed. Get. Stop. Whoa! Oh wait, that guy. Ah, he fell.
Thanks.
Yeah, you see the guy that he jumped over and just was like, nope. Ah, these damn things. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Where are you? No!
Sorry, that's all I've got.
Hold on. Where are you? Oh, right there. These damn things. She can't do it on her own. So she hired him so that her consciousness can get in touch with her so that they can get in touch with him. Every time I die, they're losing the connection that's keeping him in the fake reality. So that's just her putting me back under. That's my connection to all of this, is that she was never able to do it on her own. No matter how much she wanted to kill him, she couldn't do it. So she created a reality where he would be the hero and he would be the one to do it because she couldn't do it on her own. And whenever I die, that's her. That's why there's her giving me an injection, because she is putting me back under to keep me in the reality. What am I doing? Going up there? Oh. Is that it? Yeah. All right. Now, don't pick up the carbine. It's terrible. Why would you use a carbine? Just use a sniper rifle.
There's skylines all over the surface of the flagship.
Oh, God. Did she say ley lines?
Covered with those motorized Patriot pods.
Well, that must be where they're deployed from. I wouldn't go near those lines while those pods are in place.
Comstock is at the top of the ship. Let's head up.
Look into Wes, child. There's something about him that you just can't put your finger on. Soon you'll understand the man I am and the man he isn't.
See, do you still believe that this is a dream world? Yes.
I've got ammo.
I still believe this is a dream world. Or no, not a dream world. Because she wants him to kill Comstock, and he's really going to kill it. So maybe like a Days of Future Past thing, where they pushed his consciousness somewhere else. They pushed his consciousness into the future. So he's really going to kill Comstock. All right, nobody attack me. I'm using the vending machine. Shock aid duration. Whoa! Oh, catch up.
A hatch.
Don't shoot, he's shopping.
Damn thing's bolted from the other side.
There must be another way.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Where'd that come from? Uh-oh. Wait, I'm gonna die.
Use them to gain access to your decks.
Oh! You shot me in the back! You bastard. You shot me in the back. Where? That one? Wait, I didn't get it? Oh. How many of these things are there?
Here!
That'll do.
There was a second turret. Apparently there was a third one.
Take off his head.
It's almost like it's the main guy's flagship. Yeah, but the main guy's a loser. So I should be much better. This Baldur's Gate all over again. Whoa. Clear the hangar guy. Well, I did, but. Oh, this thing. Wait, look at all the Comstock robots.
I have seen the seeds of fire that will prepare the Sodom below for the coming of. But it will not be I who carries that banner of them. That job falls to you alone. Elizabeth.
Bum 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 bum. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na. It sounds like they were launching.
The false shepherd. And the other? The remnants of the heretical Vox Populus. Which one of you men will not gladly go
What happened when you try to hijack a billionaire's yacht?
see her safely to her destiny?
Could have been worse. It could have been their submarine. This is Helldivers. I don't know. Could have fooled me by the way those guys were launched off the thing. Oh my god, there's a whole bunch of them. I went with a melee build.
There's the launch panel.
Let's get those pods off the lines.
I mean, Ronan, you say.
Cannon.
What?
Something's wrong.
Why are they getting it?
I don't know.
You say this isn't Helldivers, but this game does kind of seem like a lot of managed democracy. Ah, damn it. I mean, if you just hit him in the right spot. Oh, I can't even see the guy. No, get out. Oh, no.
Get after him.
Oh, I died. Oh, I started all the way back. No, wait. Okay, I'm not. Right,
It sure is taking its time.
Look out, he's behind you.
Tear you to pieces.
Patriot, kill it!
For the love of God, don't shout that too loud.
Booker, the lines are clear.
Oh, I'm clearing the line so that I can use them to ride my way up. You got robbed of your money? Yeah, you get robbed of your money each time she wakes you up. Oh, because those needles aren't free. I gotta pay for the medicine that they need to wake me up. Whoa. Wait, why am I even fighting that guy?
I may be the one who strikes you down, DeWitt, but you've always had a knack for self-destruction. Who's to say you won't beat me to the punch?
Okay.
One more deck. Let me take care of this on my own.
No, I'm going with you.
Okay. Yeah, these boxes should really have stuff in them. Whoa! Ah! Run! I'm just kind of curious to see what happens if I just run as far as I can. Is this one of those games where I should have been doing that the whole time?
Take it! Here, ammo!
Oh! Okay, okay, that's probably not the way to play the game.
Get up, Booker. Get up.
Get up! That's probably not the way to play the game. Got it. Yeah, those handyman guys. I don't know if there's a... Because a lot of the time there's stuff to explode around them.
Who's there?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You're supposed to.
Okay. Go, go, go.
That was.
Don't damage your allies. I have never had the game warn me about that. They're just medical kits. Trying to shoot the thing on his chest, but... Wait, what the hell are they shooting at? Oh, they're still shooting at the guy.
Try to keep you stopped.
Yep, getting stuck.
Do it.
On it.
Ah! Go, go, go.
I have salt. Okay.
Oh, I was trying to get the medical thing. You're in the way. Okay.
There you go.
Is that thing really not shooting at the guy?
Take this.
Got it.
You ran at 5 guys all armed with machine guns and expect to get away from that? Yes, because I'm Booker DeWitt, the most powerful man in this fantasy world, I guess. That's just my theory. Or this alternate future? What the? Whoa! Did you think Booker to book it? I got him to book it. You're low on ammo. Find more. Good advice. Thank you. I appreciate that. Very astute. Fun fact, you will die doing that. Booker, hero of time. Okay. Alright, nobody else has bullets for me, so pick up shotgun. How many shotgun? I'll have to keep the shotgun for a little while. Because I don't have enough machine gun ammo. So how far am I? This is... Okay. Okay. Where are we going? Up.
You've come to wipe your slate clean, false shepherd. But time will walk backwards before you find redemption. Some sins can't be forgiven.
I just ride around? What's happening? Was I supposed to get off? I was supposed to get off. Could make it a little more obvious. Huh? Wait, where? I guess up here. Up here? Right here. Here we go. Yeah, I was just felt like riding around a little bit. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
This is my tower. What's this? A siphon.
I saw this there. I could hear you singing from above. And the machine came to life in response.
And then in my mother's grave, there was a smaller one. They were draining me. Maybe that's why I can't.
Can't what?
When I was little, I used to be able not just to open tears, but I could create new ones. To anywhere I wanted to go. But in the tower...
She didn't have the power to do that. Okay.
Stand back. I'm ending this.
Booker, no. This is between me and him.
Stand back! I'm ending this!
I need to do this.
Hey, this place looks familiar.
Oh, come on, I don't bite.
They don't let me aim.
My, how you have grown.
Tell me, what am I?
Look at you, child. You're
Hey,
a mess.
Answer!
Elizabeth, everything I've done to keep you safe.
Safe from what?
The seed of the prophet shall sit the throne and drown in flame the mountains of man. But the archangel revealed something else. Beware, prophet. Beware the false shepherd, Booker DeWitt. For he shall be as a wall between her and destiny.
Why?
DeWitt, I'm a fool. I've sent mighty armies to stop you. I've rained fire on you from above. I did all of that to keep you from her, when all I needed was to tell her the truth. Ask him, child. Ask him what happened to your finger. Ask DeWitt.
Let go of me.
Ask him. Ask the false shepherd. Tell her. Tell her, false shepherd. Tell her the truth.
My hand.
Tell her. Tell
Please
her
let
about
go.
her finger.
She's your daughter, you son of a bitch! And you abandoned her! Was it worth it? Huh? Did you get what you wanted?
Booker.
Tell me!
Booker.
Tell me!
It is finished.
Nothing is finished!
Booker.
You locked her up for her whole life!
Booker.
You cut off her finger, and you put it on me!
Booker, stop it! You killed him.
Well, that was sort of the plan.
What
Right?
did he mean? Huh? You tell me, what did he mean about my finger?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I just assumed you were born with it. I don't know.
Your nose. It's bleeding.
He does that when I lie.
What? Elizabeth, I swear to you, I have no idea what he was talking about.
You too. You just can't remember it.
No. I'll prove it to you. We'll destroy the siphon. The answer's behind one of your doors. You just have to open it.
Destroy the siphon? It's the entire tower, Booker. How are we gonna do that?
Nah.
I don't know. I'll
Dynamite.
think of something on the way.
Gasoline. I'm sure we can figure something out. We've caused a lot of trouble. Let's crash the hand of the prophet into the tower. That sounds like an idea. I saw a lady do this in a Metroid game one time.
Fancy putting those lock-picking skills to work?
I like how that doesn't change. What the hell was that? Roguish type 29 out of 30? What the hell was that? Have I seen that at all ever? T-Night. I mean, technically, yes. Oh, pick 30 locks? Okay.
Cage, what is that?
Was it popping up? Okay, I didn't even notice.
What is she trying to tell us? Cage, I'm missing something.
They said they knew what was best for us.
Booker?
They said they knew what was coming next. Did you see this coming, old man?
Yeah, Booker trying to act normal, Elizabeth. Yeah, she didn't say anything clever after doing it.
We're gonna place her in a grave.
What are you doing?
We have to do to him.
Save the road. Elizabeth, stop it.
C-A-G-E. It's not a word, Booker. It's a song.
Oh, it's our guy. Wait a minute. We got him.
It's okay.
Oh, C-A-G-E.
I need you to protect me. Will you do it? Will you do this for me? Just this one last thing. Go. Go. Booker, he'll help us. We can use him against the Vox fleet.
All right, great. What do we do? Why does that guy have a symbol on his head? You can now command the songbird to attack enemy threats. Aim at any highlighted target, that must be that guy, and press square to start the attack. Larger targets will have a longer cooldown.
Booker, tell Songbird where to go.
We need this thing to make it to Monument Island.
I'm holding square. Oh, do I need to be down here?
Booker, gunship.
Get ready.
Go this way. Wait, how do I thought I could send the guy, the bird. There, right there. There you go. Nothing like entering a fight. Yeah, what's up the little... It has to be highlighted, yeah. I thought they meant that I just have to point at it. It'll tell me when it is allowed to be highlighted. What else are they... Oh, they're shooting the thing. Oh, they're trying to stop me from crashing the ship. Okay, I understand.
The barge, Booker.
Wait, what barge? Hold on.
Call Songbird in, Booker.
Okay. Oh, there's a cooldown on the top right. Okay.
What they got?
Open it.
Just an old man telling tall tales and lies about God ain't better and deserves to treat you this way. And what we got? Only the truth.
What do we have on this thing? Cuisinart?
Here, ammo.
Hold on. Oh, I fell.
Booker, call him in. Here you go.
Thanks.
Hold on. Where is it? Where? Call it in where? Call it in. She said call it in. I'm not seeing, Wait, get up there. Get him? Yeah.
Here, Bird.
Oh, wait, what? Okay, that's what she meant to call it in? We're fighting. Yeah, these are the people that were supposed to be on our team before, the Vox people. I'm holding a button. Hold to attack. What?
Need him this way.
Hold on. Yeah, I need him this way. Hold on. Let me kill the little guys first. Kill the little guys so I get a damage buff.
Nice.
Hold to attack the ground. There you go. Fight the robot. Get up.
He's ready, Booker.
Okay. Where's the Zeppelin guy? Okay. Whoop. Wait, hold on. I'm supposed to hit the gears in the back, so let's actually try that out. Let me get back there. So I'm supposed to hit the gears in the back. Okay, that's not what I was trying to get you to do. See, I try to get behind him there. It doesn't seem like it's doing more damage than I would want it to.
Thanks.
Yeah, you gotta zap him. Oh, I can attack different spots on the... Oh, I didn't know that.
I need the bird.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know I can attack different spots on the ground. What the...
Booker, he's ready.
Hold on.
Catch, Booker.
Much obliged.
All right, up. Wait, where's that coming from?
Over here.
Hey, get him. It's like right in my ears. Rid of the other Zeppelin. Where is it? Am I not seeing something?
Songbird's ready.
Oh, no. Right there. There you go. Yeah, what other Zeppelin is not letting me target another one? You need to take the Zeppelins, but it's not letting me target them. Isn't that what I'm supposed to be doing? Or am I supposed to go up here? Ah, there we go. I didn't know I could go up here. Yeah, you're saying I looked right at it, but the targeting thing didn't pop up. But I'm supposed to... I can't let them shoot the thing down there either, though, right? Because they're shooting this thing. Yeah, I gotta get back.
Thanks.
I don't like the looks of this. I'll try to keep you stopped.
Alright, so now I gotta get up and get to the other one. Okay, I think I can target this one now. Wait, what? Oh, I'm getting rocked. Hold on. Oh, they're on both sides.
First aid, Booker. There, Hatch. Where should I send him?
There we go. All right, so I think I'm understanding. So what's the cooldown for? Whoa.
Look out, Patriot!
Oh, I see the little timer. Okay, I get it.
Booker, Songbird's ready. Song, Booker.
I know. Hold on.
Need this?
Much obliged.
No, what I needed was more shotgun ammo. That songbird noise is really sharp. It really is. Because I'll lose everything if the ship runs out of health, right? Oh, I can do it from down here. There. It's like sometimes I do it and it doesn't change the way it should. What? I didn't even notice what happened there. I wonder what happens if you die and you don't have any more money. Ow! What the hell? What's shooting at me? I literally can't tell what's happening here.
Catch!
That'll do.
Get out! Where's the other Zeppelin?
Patriot!
Oh, I'm gonna die. It's over. Objective failed. Oh my god, your last autosave will be restored. Ah, brother. Is it I have to do the whole thing again? Oof. Okay, I have a better understanding of what to do. Oh, God, it's so loud.
We need this thing to make it to Monument Island.
I know. Alright, who's shooting? Oh my god.
He's ready, Booker. Booker, gunships.
Get ready.
Oh, that one, no money, 99 ammo. Back in main menu. Oh, difficulty is nothing.
Attack that gunship.
See, that's annoying because I sent it to attack that one over there. Come on. And I'm assuming after this, there's one more big fight, right? This isn't the whole thing, is it? How? Where? Oh.
Booker, here.
Oh, this is the whole thing?
Songbird's ready.
This is the final boss. Okay.
I've got ammo. There. Where should I send it?
Oh, where is he? Hold on. We got another one? Yeah, survive this to beat me. Alright. See, I hate that. Like, let me target it. I know I have to target it.
Zeppelin!
I know. It's not even lead. Let me... There, right there. I normally go into this with the assault rifle. I had no idea what was gonna happen, so...
Mr. DeWitt, I think there's more of them.
What's happening? Oh, stop. Oh, okay. It doesn't, you're not allowed to do that. I was trying to hop off and then grab the thing.
There's a Patriot!
Perfect timing.
Wait, up. Okay, here. Alright, who else to shoot? Whoop.
Down salts. Booker, catch!
Perfect timing.
I can call Songbird in there.
Alright, call there. Tom Brady is there?
I don't like the looks of this.
Alright, what is it? No, go back up!
Mr. DeWitt?
Go back up!
Songbird's ready.
Okay. Ah, oh, damn it. I tried to... Oh, my... Come on. Oh, no. I need more ammo. Can you guys give me ammo or something? Catch ammo. There we go. Thank you. Well, I hope we got more later. All right, hold on. It's still going. Well, we died, so. Oh, what'd you do that for? Wait. There we go. Go for the Zeppelin. I hope this is enough. I'm out of ammo. She's not giving me any more.
Look her here.
That'll do.
Hold on, I gotta heal up or something.
On it. Mr. DeWitt, I think there's more of them.
Alright, what do you mean there's more? Where are they? Oh. Where? Okay. Don't tell me to use my vigor like I'm not. Oh, I'm gonna die. I don't know what else. Wait, objective failed. You can hit O to reverse direction. Objective fail. I'm not gonna keep trying that. We'll just go back tomorrow, but. Objective fail. I don't know what else I was supposed to. I got the Zeppelins. Get rid of the shotgun. There's no other weapons here. There's no other weapons. There's a sniper rifle up top. That's all I got.
Booker, tell Songbird where to go. Over there! The box!
Yeah.
We need this thing to make it to Monument Island.
Here, we'll try one more. But I just, like, I'm not. I feel like I can't do anything fast enough, and like, it's not the game's fault. It's mine. But
gunships.
Get ready.
Songbird's ready.
how many enemies do you kill? And you're saying there's no weapon. It doesn't, like, are things dropping that I'm able to pick them up? Search corpse. The corpses don't have anything on them. As far as I know, anyway. Unless random ones do. Look, search corpse. They got weapons. They got some guns. Okay, there we go. Here, we'll grab the repeater. There we go. I mean, the shotgun was like one-shotting them, so it was kind of worth it. All right, send them at it. Go! Try to use the other bigger. The lightning one is the one that's stopping the big guys so that I can shoot them in the back. Because I'm supposed to shoot the big guys in their gears. The shotgun was only useful in close range. Yeah, but I was running up on the enemies anyway. Trust me, telling me that I'm doing everything wrong is not really going to change the outcome here. See, this is like, target the Zeppelin.
Zeppelin!
Yeah, I know. Maybe you can activate it. I'm holding the button.
Patriot!
Here, what are the other? Because the shock thing is the one that stops them all. There, that was fast. That was quick. I can possess the. Oh, I can possess the Patriot guys. Yeah, I kind of forget that I can do that. Here, what's the possess button? Return to sender. Possession. What? Hold on. This is so hectic. Hurry up, Patriot thing or bird, whatever. Jesus, activate. Who is shooting at the thing? Alright. I kind of wish, like, if you killed them, if you killed enemies, they would die faster. Or, like, the bird would regenerate faster.
Booker, Songbird's ready.
Oh.
This way.
Get him.
Salt!
Oh, that was my fault. Okay. I was trying to grab onto the, what's it called? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Booker, call him in.
Zeppelin, now!
Yeah, fall damage. Yeah, I survived. I didn't. I picked one up, but...
Watch out, rockets!
Wait, where's the rocket guy? What?
Here!
That'll do.
Oh my god, I just almost died there. Alright, you now give me one of those Patriot guys so I can... There we go, hold on. Alright, hold on. I can do the thingy. Wait, that didn't work! There, fight for me.
That's all I've got.
Stop turning around. Ah. Try shooting the engine. There's an engine I can shoot at it?
Booker, he's ready.
Like, I can shoot the engine. See, hold on.
Great.
Ah. Oh, the propeller on the wing. Okay. You know what's crazy? I'm fine to take deaths. Because deaths, like, just keep coming back.
First aid! Look out, Patriot! Take it!
That'll do!
If I... Alright, yeah. That's what I've been trying to do. I've been waiting for that.
No.
Oh, Patriot guy. Hold on. Yeah, still at it. Trust me, it's definitely still... Ah, damn it. Hold on. I need more salt. Wait, where's the... There. Wait, oh my god, the possession is over already?
Got it.
Can I possess more than one? Why does a possession... It doesn't even last that long. Because I didn't get the upgrades for it. It's over. I'm not doing that again. All right. We're not doing that one again. That's annoying. Oh my god. All right, so hopefully... Hang on 1 second. Well, it's not going to save, so... Yeah, this fight is going one piece a level in terms of length. Yeah, I'm not doing that again. That's ridiculous. So that's the last final thing. Like, I don't know what it is that I'm supposed to be doing. That's my problem, is I destroyed like 2 of those Zeppelin things, and then I feel like there isn't another one to destroy. Isn't that what I'm supposed to be doing? I'm supposed to be destroying more Zeppelins? I'm not summoning the bird thing, because I'm trying to use it to fight the Zeppelin, since I feel like that's the objective, but then there isn't another one. So I don't know what the after the Zeppelins, I don't know what the objective is. It's the ones that are like flying when they fly close and then I'm able to target them. Or do I have to be also destroying the smaller ships? I figured the Zeppelins were the target. Probably send you there. Just keep destroying it. It's time based. It's very much overcrowded area. Your best bets are to take out the small ones by yourself, and then the big ones. The small ones can damage the core. Well, the big ones can damage the core too. I looked up those Patriot guys were, or you're talking about the ships. Once 3 Zeppelins are down, it's just finishing off what's left. Oh, yeah. I only think I got... See, but that's the thing. I got like 2 Zeppelins, and then I felt like a third one never showed up. Was I missing something? Like, was it showing up and I just wasn't seeing it? Or was there not a third one? Like, was it that long? You target the Zeppelins because they continuously drop Patriots. All right, that's what they're doing? So that's why I'm targeting the Zeppelins. Yeah, I thought one of those times I got 3 of them, but I know that I was getting 2 of them, and then I felt like I wasn't seeing a third one show up. Like a third Zeppelin. And then I was always cleaning up Patriot guys. If you slap about 10 around that generator, it massively slap about 10. Yeah, I don't know. The return to sender thing, I didn't upgrade any of the powers. This is me. I didn't really upgrade the powers because I upgraded like the devil one, the what's it called? I mean, I didn't know there was going to be this sort of weird rush at the end of it. I thought it would just be a big monster. I thought it would be like a Comstock robot or something. I didn't think there was going to be this whole. I don't know, man. This is like the Rampage, the Monster Hunter Rampage moment where the final fight of the game is this sort of weird gauntlet. Like, I don't know. I feel like I never had a gauntlet like this where it was a sort of defend the objective sort of thing. I don't know how many you can do at base, but it still absorbs some damage and throws back missiles. Or like Rebirth. So the 2013 game was popular around this era of gaming. I mean, I guess so. Yeah, there were older games where they did that, where the last boss was like a shoot 'em up or something. But Rebirth final boss had like 10 forms. But the Rebirth bosses were all just fighting, right? I mean, you ran up to an area and then you fought at it. You fought it, but it wasn't like this where there was some sort of it was almost like a tower defense. I love when games let you go to the end and go, hey, we let you get here, but you're not good enough. I mean, yeah, that's like, it's just going to be a skill issue of me just being better and moving faster to do everything. The hardest being one with an enrage. They were also bosses, not mook rushes. Like, yeah, I think I'm fine with that. It's all the little notice. I'm not dying. Well, I am dying, but I'm not I'm not losing because of the airships or anything. I'm losing because the little guys shoot out the engine and then I get screwed. Mook Rush is a final boss. It's just kind of, that's why I said, what's after this? And you guys are saying that's the end. I'm like, that's okay. That's annoying. What are my options here? What are my options? Graphics, gameplay, difficulty. I mean, I could just turn it on easy. Does easy? I wonder if easy actually makes it easier. Like, if the enemies are easier, or what does it say? If you're new to FPS games, still want to control the action, start here. I wonder what easy changes. Hey, this is the final part, which added to my dislike of the ending because it was kill them all, but also defend the point. Yeah, like, I feel like, I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of that. Easy makes them weaker. Like, I don't know. But I don't want to do that, right? I feel like I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Like, you think it's anticlimactic? I like from a visual standpoint, it's exciting. There's a lot of cool stuff to do, but I'm really just like, I just kind of wanted to fight a boss and do something interesting. Even base return to sender on the generator should make it marginally easier. Yeah, I don't know. We'll probably just come back tomorrow. You're saying putting 10 makes it near invulnerable. I don't know what that means. I don't know what putting 10 means. Like 10 power-ups? I don't know. I didn't really use the move, so I didn't understand. That's the thing, is it's so rare that I had an enemy that fired something that I fired back. I can't shoot the bullets back, could I? You know, I think of like the rocket launcher guys, and they weren't really super common. Yeah, I don't know what putting 10 makes it near invulnerable. Like, I don't know what that means. Give me 1 second here. It means casting 10 of the vigor down. It's a trap vigor. It does absorb damage and throws missiles back at them. Oh, so you would drop it near the thingy, and then when they shoot stuff at it, it'll shoot it back at them? I guess that's what it is? That sounds kind of helpful. I don't know. I think it's another thing. I think it's another sort of pet peeve that I have. I don't think it's so much, you know, you play the game and it's an action shooter, and then all of a sudden it's a tower defense or it's a shoot 'em up or something. I think the problem is that I get locked into how I want to play the game. You know, if I want to rush or if I want to do stealth or something, which I rarely ever want to do stealth. And then when I get to the end of the game, it tells me that I have to play it differently. I think that always feels kind of weird to me. Like, I have to use and I know the battalions and everything, but like, you know, you have to, like, we were talking before one of the other times that we were playing the game, and we were saying like how I rarely use the traps and stuff, and now I have to do these mechanics that I really haven't had to do. Yeah, I like the game, you play however you want, and then the game's like, no, you can't play it that way, and it's like, but you never made me feel like I couldn't. The sentence itself is answering by being invulnerable. It means it takes, well, that is I don't, yeah, what I mean, Lilac, is I don't know what you're saying, casting 10 of the vigor. Like, is that how the trap, I haven't really done the traps. So you mean like the longer I hold it, the more it goes up? Is that what that means? I thought you hold it until it was just active and that was it. You can do it your way. It's just more of a challenge, which is gonna end up being exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't understand what you're saying by casting 10. Because I thought it was you use the move or you hold the button down and it sets a trap. I didn't realize like I can use more of it. I didn't understand how that worked. You just keep casting it, not holding down, not holding, just cast, move, cast, move, cast, move. Yeah, because if you hold it, it turns it into a trap. Is that all you're saying? You're saying just turn it into a trap? Or can I turn it into a more powerful trap? That's what I'm confused about. You're saying cast 10, and I'm like, what do you mean I can use 10? I don't understand what that means. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll wait for your answer there, and then I wasn't really sure. You see the trailer for this game real quick first. I'll click it, but I'll just watch it after. Save Elizabeth trailer. Oh wait, I don't know if I want to watch a trailer, right? Yeah, I want to know what that means when you're saying cast 10. You're just saying cast it as a trap. Alrighty. And this. Okay, you're giving me homework here. I got Baldur's Gate to play. It's from 14 years ago. Oh, I mean you cast it 10 times. Oh, that's what you're saying? Okay. Yeah, go back and look at the way you worded it because I didn't see it that. I didn't read that. Yeah, when you go back to the way you worded it, I didn't read that. Okay. But that's going to do it for today. So thank you everybody for stopping and for hanging out. Very, very much appreciate it. Tomorrow, I am most likely going to avoid the direct until I can get home and watch it live. So we'll probably do that. I'll probably try and start a little bit earlier. More than likely, I'm just going to start when we are normally supposed to start. And then I'll watch both of them. I'll watch the partner direct and I'll watch the indie direct. And then we'll come back and we'll finish this since we're right at the end. But that's going to be tomorrow. For right now, though, I'm going to send you over to Krista Teal. Krista Teal is playing something. Oh, it looks like they're doing a tier list. So stick around after the credits, and I will send you over there to hang out and represent us very well. Okay. But thank you so much, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you all tomorrow.